live. First time in ages. Right. Hold on. There's a box I've got to go grab real quick. One sec. This thing arrived. So at the end of the stream, I'm gonna show this off and we're gonna see what the heck I got, because I have no idea. Anywho, gotta find a place to stick this. How about right there? I wonder, can you see that? Oh, you kinda can. Gacha, real life gacha box, pretty much. Yeah, so JetBrains, because I use IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate like all the time, they gave me like a care package thing or something for free the other day, and I really wanted to open it on stream. So the goal for today is we've got a new game that we're gonna work on, Yacht. Howdy committee. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been wanting to stream, but I've been working on like 2 separate projects which I can't really show on stream. One of those was a market bot for a particular thing. It didn't work out very well. I've still got some more work I gotta do on it, but it was working. I was making like 10, 15, 20% a day, and then it now no longer works. But that's what happens. So I'm gonna work on it harder. The other thing, and more interesting thing that I've been up to, is I've been doing translations. So if you noticed, the timeline of when I stopped streaming was right when O3 came out. So there's a reason for that. And that reason is I've actually been doing I've been using O3 for translation work, and I can't talk too much about it or too much about the process because I'm making money with it, right? But just know that I've been kind of, messing around with the power of O3 and what it's capable of. I even made an article a while back on Twitter about some of my findings and like kind of how it works. So this thing, Genius with No Common Sense, this is basically like what I've been doing and what I've been working on. As you kind of treat these language models as like it has a fixed amount of time it can think for, so you have to break up your problem into small enough chunks that can be done by it, and then you also have to include like stack ranking, right? So these LLMs, they have kind of a pretty good ability to stack rank things. So if this kind of goes back, like we humans also have a really good stack ranking ability. So that's why in like your promo packets and things, you have to stack rank your team members or whatever for promotion, kind of like based on how well they do, because it's better than just giving like a fixed score, like 0 to 100, because people have different kinds of heuristics for like what a 90% is, right? What am I doing today? Today we're working on Yacht. So there is I believe Bloob has a Yacht game. We're doing a few things. We're doing that, we're opening the box, and we are also seeing if we have chess game data, and I might also do an auth thing for a third party. I got a lot of work I gotta do for Funi. So that's kind of it. Let's see. You're working on automated trading for event contracts? I'm not even sure what an event contract is, but that sounds awesome. My title is outdated? Oh, did I not hit save? There we go. Should be up to date now. Let's see. Diffs over rewrites. Oh yeah, this thing here too. Like, if you're using LLMs, show Yacht. Okay. So, I don't have it yet because this is like day one, so it's like investigate, see how other people make theirs. So I'm curious how it works in this game. Okay, so they've just got like the different categories, and then you roll. There's another game though, Final Fantasy XIV also has Yacht, and they do it slightly differently. So I want to take a look at that and see how they do it. Do they have any images? No. There's no images of Yacht. Great, awesome, super great. They also have it. I don't know what they call it. Let's see. Did I see Firebase Auth change the pricing model they charge now? Really? I have not seen that. And this is why it's important to stream. People tell me all sorts of things that I have no idea about. What do you mean they changed it? No actual boat? Oh, for Yacht? Oh, you mean, wait, for Final Fantasy? I know, it's gotta be for Yacht. Okay, anywho, let's see. Google Cloud pricing auth. They didn't change it. I mean, this is still the same. Oh, you wanted to see a yacht. Right, because it's called Yacht. Look, it's Yacht, not yacht. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but I know it's Yahtzee, so maybe it is pronounced yacht. What is vibe coding? It's been around a while. Vibe coding is just where you have an LLM write the code for you. So I use a lot of different LLMs in my day-to-day. I use O3, I use Claude Code. It kind of just depends. When we make new games or do things like that, we'll typically use something like Claude to kind of code a whole bunch really fast, and then we'll go in and we'll polish it up. So vibe coding is a nice way to get 90% of the way there for like 1% of the effort. O4 is better? It is not better. O3 is better. Oh, sorry. Well, O4 isn't out. Oh, you mean O4 Mini? O3 is better. O4 Mini, it's not as good. It's alright. I'm getting like some ding notification thing, and I don't know where it's coming from. Anyhow. Back on Twitter? Not really. After you meet the 50k monthly actives, you've got to pay? That's not new. It's been that way. This looks the same to me. Half a cent per monthly active. But the thing is, if you read, it says other auth services check mark. Thanks, Hans. So other auth services check mark means that it's still free. So if we go to Firebase, we can see that it's just the start of the month, so we're not going to have that many auth users, but we can still see our usage is significantly higher than 50k, 56k a day, and the cost for this is 0. The reason is because I've never signed up for Identity Platform. If you sign up, you're done for. You can't disable it. There's no going back. So just be real careful with that. And FFXIV, what's the game that's similar to Yacht? I want to see if I can get a screenshot of this because it looks a lot nicer than this layout. I don't want this layout. If there's a better one out there. I wonder if anyone else has like Yahtzee images. So in phase 1 of like making a game, you're really just trying to figure out like what you want things to look like. Have I seen lovable AI? I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. Build software products using only... I feel like I've heard of this. Okay, well, sure, let's try it out. Create a Yacht game. Front-end. Beautiful. Yacht game front-end. E.g. Yahtzee. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh god, I still got this stupid sign up thing. I think we've tried this before. We'll see if we can do it for free. But Claude Code is kind of my go-to for this. It's usually really good. And that's another thing that these LLMs are really nice for, if you're trying to do front-end stuff, is you can just have it iterate like a whole bunch of different things, and you don't really have to look stuff up. It'll kind of give you like a couple really good things. So if I pop open one of my thingamadoodly bobbers here, let's see. I was using this one for translation work, but that should be fine. Wait, let me close out of some of these other translation thingamabobbers. Close, close. Sorry, I can't show it all to you. There's let's see. Okay. Go to, yeah, Claude. Let's see if we have any updates. Looks like we do. I'll just update it real quick. Okay. I think for now, I don't really want it making a proper thing. Well, no, let's do this. I'm thinking I either start and just have it do the whole game. I kind of want to just do that. Yeah, I think I just want it to like... The rules are already pretty well defined. So we'll do that. If you weren't working on game security, you'd definitely use some of these tools. Yeah, if you're working on game security and stuff, that could be tricky. See, that already looks pretty decent. Except that it doesn't fit on one screen very well. And... I think I do prefer this. This is just a bit more compact and a bit more fun with the dice. So we could use 3JS for the dice. When I roll, okay, it basically just bunches the things up and then moves it to wherever it needs to be. I see. It's not many Caxpot. No, that's a different one. Yeah, no, it's not that one. Maybe it's a different game I'm thinking of. I know MapleStory has one. I can't find any images of it though. Is this it? There we... that's not it. I mean, it is, but it's just a different shitty version. Okay. I know there's also another site. What's that website that shows a bunch of UI examples from different games? Howdy, Tobbs. How's it going? Great work, by the way, with your commits. If y'all haven't seen, Tobbs does a little bit of work for Funi. Absolutely killing it. Some really, really awesome pull requests. Really great developer. Also, howdy, Speed Chess. And Nate, howdy. Glad to have you here too. How's it going? Game UI database. Let's see if this is it. Oh, come on. I guess it's not that one. And I don't think it's this other one. What the heck? Oh, it is this one. Okay. So if I look up Yahtzee, let's see if we can find anything. Nothing? Okay, what about Yacht? maybe this. And out of stock. If you remember, I was trying to buy an RTX 5090, I finally got one. And now it's the Switch too. Oh, here we go. We've got a couple images of Yacht. Maybe this will be useful. Categories to the left, dice to the right. Categories left, dice. It's the same game. That's not very useful. There's another one though. I know MapleStory has one. What's that MapleStory game that's like Yahtzee? What other... Let's see if we can find something here. Oh, and a sub. Thank you so much, Nate. Appreciate it. Mendoza? Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, it's been way too long. I think it took like 2 months off. Oh, more like 3. Yeah, because I went to Japan and then I did like 1 stream when I got back, and I've just been working on the translation thing. Welcome back, thanks. I wonder... Okay, I'll show you a little bit of it, but I don't want to show you too much. So this here is like a translation thing. So you can kind of see like there's like all sorts of stuff. It's very big. And that's my translation pipeline. It's not as simple as just, you know, chuck it into O3 and be like, hey, translate this book to X or translate this text to Y. There's a lot of prompts. There's a lot of like crazy things I do to like improve the accuracy of the prompts. And if y'all want, I can tell you a little bit about how that works. Howdy, Graham. I'm sure there's a ton of things that I just don't know that could make it even better. Let's see. Dice poker? I wonder if that's it. Do I know about the AI tool Emergent? SH? No, I don't. I don't think dice poker is the same. No, that looks very different. That's not gonna work. Dice Master? Is that it? That might be it. I don't know what the hell that is, but that doesn't look quite right. Okay, maybe MapleStory doesn't have one. Okay. I could have sworn there was one for Final Fantasy XIV though. I can't imagine what other game it might have possibly been. It's not one of those, it's not one of those. It's not Verminion, that's like a minion thingy where you compete. Which one would it be? It's not Mahjong, that's like actual real Mahjong, it's friggin' hard. Maybe it's a different game. Well, it wouldn't be WoW, it wouldn't be RuneScape. Where am I thinking of this from? No, it's gotta be Final Fantasy XIV. Howdy, Adriano. But the question is, which one would it be? It's neither of these. I know it's neither of these ones. It's not this one. That's not really a minigame. Yeah, it can't be that one. Not that one. It's not that one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, I don't know. Can't find it. Okay. So we got this one. We got like basically the same thing. I guess we'll just have to go with that then. Emergent SH. You want me to take a look at this thing? Sure. Agentic vibe coding platform? Again, I just use Claude. I don't really understand the need to use all these other things. The thing is, like, if you want to build like a really, really nice AI thing for whatever task you've got, you can kind of just do the thing that I did with the agentic thing, right? Where you break it down into like a whole bunch of different steps, and then you run it, and then you have like a QA thing where like you filter things out and you do like diffing and other stuff. It's more involved, but you can get better results than the model alone will give you. Howdy, XD. And it's been a long time. Howdy. You want to try this thing? Sure, we'll try it as well. A Yacht game frontend. Beautiful. Yacht / Yahtzee game frontend. And we're not going to give it anything else. We'll just say in HTML. Yeah, sure, we'll go ahead and sign up. Are the extra prompts to help with translations my hidden secret sauce? Yeah, it took a lot of effort. There was a lot of, enter your invitation code. I don't have an invite code. Instead of an agent handling all the steps at once, yeah, you break it up into smaller steps. What model does translations the best? It's too close to what I'm doing. Not answering that. Sorry. But yeah, you know, like there's ways to figure out like which model is best at translations, and you can have like different models scoring other models, and then you can use that to figure out like which one's doing it best. There's, again, it's very involved. I spent a lot of time on it. I can't really give away too much. Oh yeah, I can show this. So I guess it's setting something up, and we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, do I have steps on how to create games with AI already? I don't remember if I did this on my last game or not. Let's see, if I did, it would be in a README somewhere. I feel like I probably don't. Let's see, that README. Actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before we do Yacht, I've got something else that's more important that I gotta do. Let me move this over here real quick so that I don't leak any environment variables, because I gotta grab my PostgreSQL stuff. Oh, actually, before I do that, I gotta figure out like how this get past game sessions works. I think I know how this works, but I gotta double check. So somebody wants our past game sessions, and they've got to see if I've actually got them stored from long enough in the past. I don't think I do. I thought I was using PostgreSQL for this. Am I not? env.pg. What the hell is... Ah, they use it for logs and not for game sessions. Bah. Well, I guess I better get started then. You've got a food dilemma? Ooh. I would do brisket. I actually don't usually eat pork. It's not like a religious thing or anything. I just don't really want to. You know? Like, I prefer chicken. I eat a lot of chicken. You think AI is a scam? I don't agree. I think AI is here to stay. I think it massively, massively changes the way I do my work. And every couple months, it ends up doing more and more of my job. Alrighty. Let's see. I need more information in the PostgreSQL thing. Okay, but this is helpful because it tells me we've got at least something. It also means I can query all of the information that I have. I don't know how many past game sessions I have. But we gotta start logging this ASAP. I need every past game session. We're doing that right now. Do I have anything with this log entry? Do I have like create table log entry? I don't. Where the hell is my create table? I don't have migrations, do I? Log entry. No, I don't even have migrations. What the hell? Great. Awesome. Okay. I guess we're making migrations. New headphones. These have been here for a while. Like, I mean, I have my AirPods too, but the AirPods, they just don't last as long. And I like that these are over ear. Even though the sound quality is worse, it's nice. It's real nice. Okay. I need the environment variable for this. So this would be under server.env. I cannot show this. Hopefully we're on the right thing. Okay. Making sure that everything's still working and I'm not showing everything. Great, awesome. Okay, we're good. So PostgreSQL host, that's what I need right there. What is a good tool for PostgreSQL? Oh yeah, actually I think I just have it over here. And then I go data source, I go PostgreSQL. Actually, this is probably a mistake. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't just dox myself. I guess it wouldn't really be a dox, but you know, hopefully I didn't just release. Hidden. Thank God for that. Okay, we're fine. We're just gonna do this over on the left side. You know, just to make sure here. Okay, got a name for this thing. Let's call it Funi prod. Main Funi PostgreSQL database. Got a host thingy-mabobber. I don't know what port. Ah, fiddlesticks. Where's my thingy-mabobber? This one. Yeah. Oh gosh, heckin' darn. No, I can't. Okay. Move it down. Move it up. Grab this thingy. And to edit. Where's my edit? Where the heck is the edit? Oh, there it is. Properties. Found it. Okay. User and password. User? I don't know what the user is. Only the password. I guess we'll try it. Download driver files? Okay, we'll download those. Can I access it now? No? Okay. PostgreSQL host and password. Close out of .env so I can pull this back over, make sure it's all safe. Yeah. So let's see, we've got host. Oh, there it is. 25061 is the secret. That's the port, 25061. Try that out. Hey, I think maybe it's working. It's doing something. Connection attempt failed. I might have a whitelist. Let me check. So we'll try logging in. Oh, did y'all see that new ad thing, by the way, on YouTube? It made me switch back to Firefox. I was using Chrome for a bit, but Firefox and Brave don't have that annoying ad problem that Chrome does now for YouTube. So if you've been getting that thing where you can only watch 3 videos with your ad blocker before you disable it, that's on Chrome. Just switch to non-Chrome and you'll be fine. What was the reason for my longer break from Twitch? Well, I mentioned a bit earlier, but I was working on a translation pipeline for like one of the LLMs that came out recently. So I do like book editing and things, and that's kind of how I help pay for Funi. So I just put a lot of focus on that, and it's not really something that I can show on stream because like it would be too easy to copy it if you just had all my code. And then the other thing I was working on is like a market opened up recently, and I like to trade a lot. It's another way I'd kind of pay for things. Like a while back, a game came out, like this was years ago, and it made enough money for me to be able to like fund Funi for a long time. It's not the main source of Funi's income, but it's a big amount. But I was working on that, hopefully to build up another nest egg thing, but it didn't really pan out this time. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been up to. Okay, so now I click on this Funi main thing. Take a look. That is why. Okay. That explains a lot. Okay, I'm not whitelisted on this. So that's one thing I do for security is like access to all my clusters and databases, anything like that has a strict whitelist. It's just something to do, it, you know, helps protect your stuff a little bit. So we'll add ourselves and then we'll just delete our old IP. Oh god, which one is it? I really would like it, like when you're doing cider blocks, you know, have like a description with each cider block so you know like, I know which one that is. Because I have no idea which one I need to remove. So I'll go here real quick. And hopefully, I'm going to Hetzner right now. Are those actually Portuguese messages or did YouTube translate them for you? It probably translated them, Hilarious. I don't think there's anything Portuguese on my screen right now. So that's pretty cool. If with all these AI models, you'll soon lose track of them all. Yeah, it's rough, right? Like for text and translation work, you've got O3, or one of the other models, it's also very strong now. For 3D modeling, you have Hunyan 2.5 3D or something. Something like that, I believe, is the current state of the art. And then for image models, I have no idea. There's like 30 of them. Okay, right, so I need to go to, not floating IPs, it's networks, I think? No, not networks. Load balancers, that's the one. Okay, so that's the Hetzner block. So what is this IP? Let me who is it real fast. Figure out where this IP is coming from. Because I don't know if it's mine or someone else's. Let's see. Oh, I know who that is. Okay, yeah, we'll leave that one. And what's this other one? That would be... That's gotta be me. We'll delete that one. Okay, we're good. Set. Alright. Now that that's done, I should be able to access PostgreSQL. So we'll go here and then click on thingamabobber. I thought it would be... Okay. Technical difficulties. Let me try this again. For some reason I was thinking the databases would be shared across all the different repos that I have open. I've got like 4. You've got the trading bot thing, I've got Funi open, I've got another site that I was just tinkering with for a game, and then you've got the book AI translation work. The background is slightly off. Oh yeah, that... Yeah, I'll fix it. It's tricky. The lighting has to be just right to make it work. I disappeared. Did I? Where? I'm still here. I'm looking at my screen. Howdy, Hype Ice, or Hyper Ice. You're here to ask the question. The question. Something about... I don't remember. 8-ball pool? Anywho. Oh, like you didn't see me in a while. Yeah, because I was working on AI translation stuff and some other things. How to reverse engineer the achievements. Ah, yes. Let me finish doing this database connection real quick to PostgreSQL, and then I will go into a little bit of reverse engineering and show you how it's done. And it's all just about like time, you know, the more time you do reverse engineering, the better you get at it. Obviously, I'm not great at it, but I tinker here and there. And my favorite reverse engineering is the web. I think that's probably what I'm best at. When it comes to things like assembly, I get lost pretty quick still. I'll do that one, and then I need, what is it, PostgreSQL 25061, and I get this thing on doodly bobber here. 25061. Enter my username, say my password out loud real quick, see if that works. No database. Oh, yeah, okay, wait, what the hell? Why would it be called Funi Pool? That's a dumb name. It sounds like an 8-ball pool database, but it's definitely not. Okay, whatever. Does that work? Hey, it works. We got something. Nice. Okay. It's going somewhere. You're using Bismuth Cloud? I haven't heard of that one. I just use Claude Code. I keep it simple. Okay, sure. Let me show you an example of reverse engineering. Just a really simple example. If I go to funny.com, let's say I want to find, I don't know, hidden achievements or something, right? I can just, step 1, F12, or if you don't remember that, right-click inspect. Or if you don't remember that, you can also go here and you can go to more tools and then web developer tools. Or if you don't remember that, Control-Shift-I. Or if you're on Mac, it's like Command-Shift-I. just get this window open, right? This is the magic window of doing all the fun stuff when you're on the web. All right, step 2, reverse engineer something. So let's say we're here and we want achievements. Well, how do these achievements exist? I don't know. Let's look up, how about win by syncing? That's something. So pop this open, go to win by syncing. Great. Okay, click the little curly arrow or button thingamabobber. Boom, right there. Now you've got all the data for all the achievements. So let's see what we've got. We've got, looks like all of the information for every table in the game. We've got information for, you know, all the decals, even the ones that aren't released. All the fun stuff. We can see all sorts of achievements. What is this one for? iCheater Pro Max, 8-Ball Pool. Oh yeah, it shows all the information for the game, right? So you can get the name, the subtitles, all that jazz. You can see the different bot difficulties. Anyway, anyone can just access all that? Yeah, exactly, HyperIce. And it's not just Fooning it, this is every site in the world, right? This is how you reverse engineer. This is your intro guide. Oh, and look at this. Hidden true under the table. That sounds like... Oh, first of all, not 0 means true. The reason that minifiers and compilers or whatever will like shrink it down is because it's shorter than saying true, T-R-U-E. So you can also test this in the console. Just hit bang 0 and it will tell you what it evaluates to. That's all it is. There's also one for undefined, which is, I forget. I don't remember. But there's definitely one for undefined, and it's like a shorthand. But anywho, I can also search for hidden 0. So all of these are the secret things that I try to hide on Fooning. So if you look that up, you can find all the nice hidden things, all the hidden achievements, etc. And let's say there's an achievement that you don't really know how to get. Maybe code mode. What the hell is code mode? Well, if I'm in here and I search up Foonies code mode, maybe there's some extra information here. Code mode. Huh. I can search code mode. And now... Wait, what is this? Anyways, that's enough information about code mode. It's another secret in Fooning. Point is, reverse engineering, very useful, and there's like a lot of crazy things you can do with it too. So like you can set breakpoints so that you can trigger code or whatever, right? And then you can like analyze what the code is like at a certain point in time, and then you can also go over to the console and you can execute code while it's paused. I use this all the time for kind of like reverse engineering network requests and figuring out like, you know, making my own changes and whatnot. Poking and prodding and testing for vulnerabilities or building my own bots and things. Something I learned recently is that you can use something like bright data, which is really, really nice. So I knew about bright data for a long time. I have used it before for scraping, but what I didn't know is that you can get a whole bunch of different IP addresses with bright data at $2 per shared IP, and you get 100 gigabytes of bandwidth, which is way, way more than I was expecting, for $2 a month. And it's prorated per hour or some amount of time, so if you only use it for a day, you don't get charged much, which is pretty great. Do I want to be a vibe coder? I want to be the best, Alloc. So if you're trying to be the best at programming or coding nowadays, then you need to be using AI. You're not going to be the best without AI at this point. What keyboard is this? It's a custom one. Anywho, so I've been using Bright Data. It's awesome for proxies. You can also like refresh them. Really great. Not sponsored or anything, but I just really like their product. And I'm using it with Playwright as well. So I don't want to show, I can't show too much of this, I don't think. But basically, there's a lot of APIs in the world that are behind Cloudflare. And so like if you try to ping that API through like a regular fetch or something, it's gonna fail. The trick is you use something called Playwright Extras. I can't spell NPM. And this has a stealth plugin. So you've got two options. You either use Playwright and you don't use headless, and it'll pop open a window and it's really annoying, or you just use the stealth plugin and then you can use headless with Playwright and you can mess around with API calls to your heart's content, even if they're behind a Cloudflare. Anyhow, that's something I learned the other day as I was building something. But what we're doing now is I've got Funi prod, Funi main, and I need to add some stuff here. This doesn't make any sense. There should be more information in here. Why is... What the hell? There's no Funi main. What do you mean there's no Funi main? There's no Funi main. Okay. Database is Funi pool. I thought that's what I said. Database Funi dash pool. I don't understand. No such database. Funi dash pool. And I hit apply. I'm not sure why this is failing on me. And if I refresh, no such database. Okay. You showed some of my old clips to a school you teach at? That's awesome, Alakay. Yeah, I hope they enjoyed it. Alrighty. So why is this database thingamabobber not doing what I want it to? If it's not, then it's undefined. So it's clearly using like a special pool. I'm using a really overpriced database right now. I'm using DigitalOcean because it was easier to set up than AWS. It's a bit pricey, but I'm okay with being pricey for things like the database, which needs to have like good backups and things. So that's why I didn't use Hetzner for this. Make gambling games to make more money? I don't know. I don't know about that one. I mean, yeah, you would make a lot more. Absolutely. You don't really make games to make money. But like, let's see. You could also get in like the whole crypto thing or whatever, but Funi is meant to be like a fun site for people, right? So I don't know if everyone would appreciate that. Okay, so I've got the host, I've got that, I've got the password, the user. Everything's correct. Unless I type it on something. Funi main. Okay, yeah, no, everything there is correct. 35061, yeah, that's right. Maybe I typoed something. Maybe I have to enter my password again. I doubt it. So why does it say no such database? Funi main. Howdy, Jadir. Is Funi profitable? Not really. It's like breaking even, you know, slightly profitable, but not a lot. And then there's also Xsola. Yeah. Let's see. I deserve money for Dynamite? Appreciate it. So here's Xsola, and you can kind of see like all the subscribers. There's not a lot of them. Not yet. There's like 9. Well, that's actually more than I expected. So that's like, you know, 40 a month. Why does this not work though? I don't understand. Is it because it's a pool? Maybe there's like an option in here. No, that should be fine. Wait a minute. Maybe it's one of the schemas? All databases? No. Everything there looks fine. Even if I add all the others. Where the hell's my stuff? No such database. Funi main. I could try connecting via command line or something. Or I can also connect PostgreSQL, and then I could do this in like env.pg dot like describe tables or something. I forget what is. It's been so long. Query. Something along those lines. Isn't it Funi dash pool? Yeah, it's supposed to be. I wonder if I can just add it myself. I don't see an option for that. So that's weird. Default database is something else. What if... Maybe there is an option to just add my own new database? Okay. Funi dash pool. Let's try that. Refresh. Connection to Funi pool expected, but connected to Funi main. What the fudge? Wait, did I finally get it? Log entry. Okay. I entered like a single thingy mode and now it works. Alright, whatever. Anyways, it works now. I don't know how it fixed, but it works. Great. Okay. Make sure I'm not leaking anything here. Yeah, seems like we're good. Okay. So now that I've got that, there's a few things I need to do. First off, I need a migrations thing so that I can just recreate the database. If I was using something like Laravel, this would basically be done for me, but I'm not. So where do I want to stick this? I can stick it in the server, or I can move it to like DB and make like a new folder. I really just need migrations. It's a backend thing, so I was thinking maybe stick it in server. But that doesn't quite make sense. Oh, whatever. Okay, we're just gonna do this like in a hacky way for now. So we've got log entry, right? Perfect. So let's just add a new table. Let's see, what do I want? So I want create table. Oh, Anonymous, thank you so much. You're from Norway? Well, howdy. Nice to meet you. Alright, let's call it... What do I want to call this? Past game sessions. And what all information do I need for past game sessions? Oh, thank God it's not like a modal. Howdy, Emily. It's going pretty well. So you've got two pieces to past game sessions, which is past game sessions and users past game sessions. It looks like we only store 3 days of past game sessions, which is really dumb. Because now I'm missing like years of data. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's alright. We can store it from now. You know, storing it now is better than never. So what all information do we have here? User ID, game session ID, that doesn't seem very useful. Oh, I see how this works. There's user past game sessions, and then there's just past game session. Okay, okay. So that means I don't want that, I want the other thing, which is past game sessions. This is the information I need. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. So what is this? The Funi marketing department would be sad they can't graph more than 3 days. Yeah, I am the marketing department. You missed the streams? Well, I'll try to bring them back. It's just a matter of like, do I have something that I can code and show on stream? And for a while the answer was no, because I was doing like a translation thing and some other stuff which I just couldn't really stream. But I'm kind of done with all that, so I got some time I can work on Funi and get some stuff out there. Alright, so this result thing, past game session. So what is a past game session? Honestly, I might just make this like a JSON blob thing. This doesn't look like vibe coding. Just chatting is always an option. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do vibe coding differently. It's still a vibe. I love coding. That's great. get back into doing pool streams. Yeah. So then there's game session, and analysis, and a whole bunch of other things. I'm very tempted just to do this in a very hacky way where I only have one column. And it's just a JSON blob. And each game is handled differently. It works. Okay. It works. So what was my other table here? Just making sure yeah, okay, that's what I figured. So we'll call it game session ID. I need that. And that's going to be the primary key. Which is going to be... I forget. Okay, hold on. Let me just check to see what the format is for the last one. That'll help me. I want to just export this. It's using a big end for the ID. That's a little different. Then you can go to like the coal mine or something. Also, howdy committee. Let's see. JSON B for data. Okay. That looks good. Let's just do this, and I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that. Perfect. That makes it a little easier for me to see. I'm a bit rusty with this. It's been ages and ages and ages. Past game sessions. Partition. Am I a Rust developer now? We've written Rust in the past, okay? But no. Past game sessions. Honestly, the game session ID is unique. Every game session ID has, yeah. So like, this can just be a primary key basically, and that's just gonna be a thingamabobber. What's the primary key for this? Foreign keys, oh, here we go. Let's take it under key, primary key, and this is going to be called game session ID. And I gotta have a column for it. So we'll call it game session ID, and the data type for this is going to be a string. Is it a C string? Hell, I don't know. Oh, text. Maybe it's text. 10x, thank you so much for the gift as well. Thank you. Just code for the sake of having fun? Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of programmers out there who, instead of programming, they'd rather just go live on a farm or something. And I can kind of respect it. I mean, imagine you get like fresh veggies and fruits like all the time. It sounds pretty good. Just automate everything. But programming is more than just writing code, you know? It's like a whole way of thinking. So we'll call it game session ID. Oh, you can't just default the name. Past game sessions underscore. And then it's game session ID PK. PK. I'm trying to be consistent with the way I have it. Log entry PK. Okay, let's just call it past game sessions PK then. There we are. And that should be all I need for that. Let's add another column. I guess I can kind of show this over here too. The farm would kill them in less than a week from like hard labor. I mean, there's something to be said though about working hard like that, you know, getting that physical exercise. It's really good for your mental state. Like if you're ever struggling and you don't have any energy or something, or you're just feeling down, go exercise. Take a break, go for like a jog or something. Like exercise. Do some cardio, lift some weights, and then get a good night's rest. Like it really helps. Do I use Nest.js in the backend? No, the backend is just Node.js and TypeScript and a bunch of other code. Tons and tons of code. I'm just gonna make this data. Just keep it real simple. I'm just gonna make it a JSON blob because I can. This is it's one way to do it. Is there anything else I want on this? Yeah, I kind of want like a created at or something. I want like a timestamp for that. Created at. With time zone equals now. How do I do that? With time zone equals now. I don't know. I know it's a timestamp. And I know default expression is now. Maybe it's that. Oh, timestamp with time zone. That's what it is. Is my shirt Python code? Go ahead, execute it in your head, see what it says. What do I think of the new Gemini and VO3 models? I've tried VO3. I need to get better at prompting. I'm really excited about it. There's something in particular that I want to be trying with VO3, which is like TikTok ads. So at some point, I'm gonna like really try to learn how to make good TikTok ads with VO3. It's probably going to involve using like an image LLM to create like the first frame and maybe even the last frame, and then passing that into VO3 and being like, okay, VO3, here's the starting image, take this and run with it. What would Uncle Bob say for JSON blobs in the database? I don't care what he says. This is what I want, this is what we're gonna get. Yeehaw. Oh hell. What'd I do? Limit identifier at or near. What did I mess up? Position. Wait, what the hell is this? I don't want that. There we go. Yeehaw. There are already good KI tools for good prompts. What do you mean, Al Chill? Like, if y'all know how to make really good TikTok ads, or like just... I want a prompt that makes a super hot guy, shirtless, of course, with like an 8-pack, basically. I need something for that. There's a reason, okay? Look, I'm not gooning. There is a reason for it. There is a reason for this. There's no, I need something specific. Am I hungry? No, it's not. It's for work, okay? It's strictly professional. Research purposes. It's for science. Professional gooning. Alrighty. Anywho, so we've got the table set up and created and everything there's all happy-dappy. What is this users thing? Why do I even have that table? Anyways, when I create a past game session, I also need to store it. I can't believe I didn't do this before. This has been on my to-do for a long time. So env pg, is it just raw query? Yeah, it is raw query. Okay, that's simple enough. No, not past game session analysis. Silly. Arg. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's just move this to the next line. So, insert into past game sessions. No, it doesn't have an analysis. I don't know where it's getting analysis from. We have an analysis. What the hell is an analysis? Analyze? What the hell? What is this code anyways? Get past game sessions. Analyze? What is analyze? Game ID to analyze function. What is this code? Okay. I didn't know I had this code. Oh, this is for cheaty thingamabobbers. Huh. I didn't know I had that. Sit-ups and leg raises? We need an 8-pack? Oh god. You're gonna see how much I've regressed in not doing sit-ups and leg raises in ages. Although, I've gotten good at Beat Saber. I have gotten really good at Beat Saber. Let's see. Let's see, this is sit-ups, leg raises? Alright, I guess we'll go from here. I guess I can lower it a little bit. Oh, come on. Lower back down. Don't smush my chair, please. Oh, I guess we're good. Time to exercise. Yeah. Oh god. I can do it? Great. By the way, this is from JetBrains, so I'll open this later. Jesus. Keep arms tight. Oh, come on. Duh. There. Now that I'm the color of a tomato, let's see. Soon I'll get the 8-pack. I'm not looking for an 8-pack. Holy God. Who knew programming could be so tiring? Alrighty. So we've got past game sessions with game session ID, data, and I guess it's really all we need because the created at is going to be there automatically. Can I add a backflip to the redemptions? You want me to do a backflip? Oh, hell no. Listen to this. What is this? The trip to Japan made me weaker? Oh, right, yeah, black screen, right, yeah, let me get back to... You can actually see stuff. Let's see. Values. I think it's maybe like that, is that, let's see. New user ads, what the hell is all this? Oh, that adds user IDs. I see. So there's actually a real thing for users. Okay, that makes sense. But we don't really need that. We really just need this part here. Message, reason, data, values, JSON B. Aha. I need that part. Did I do that wrong? Values. Why the hell is it not like in the same format? Game session ID and the data, but we don't really know what that is quite just yet because this is not where it needs to go. It needs to be done, not there. How does any of this? Aha, found it. This part, this thing. This is where we're doing it. So we've got set thingamabobber, something like that, sorta. And then all of this jazz. I'll just kind of go like this. This is short enough, I can just... It kind of works. It kind of works. Why does that look like shit? What? Okay, I copied it with that. Oh. And that should be fine, it's just weird format. Okay. Great. And that's this.env.pg, yada yada yada. Awesome. And now it should show up as soon as I do a deploy. We're good to go. So that's out of the way. But I kind of want to backfill it with all of the data that I do have. Now, why is this JSON B all funky? You see there, it's like a happy format. And over here, it's yellow. So that doesn't make any sense to me. Insert into values. Insert into... Wait, oh. No, that's right. Insert into table. parentheses, values, parentheses, game session ID, data. That seems correct. Whatever. I think it works. I think it's happy. It just doesn't know it yet. So that's... No, that's not good enough, because I also want to have, like, a where game ID. So I need more information here. I need game ID separate. So let's do that. Is there anything else that we ever might want to query by or do something with? Yeah. If it's a bot game or a player game. My mind is clear and more focused? Yeah, alright. Okay. I mean, I did say exercise is really good for you. Like, super good for you. Let's see. Howdy, Trey. Yeah, it's been a while. Glad to have you back. It's really nice to be back streaming. I've been wanting to stream for a while, and I just needed, like, to actually go and do it, right? This thing from JetBrains actually helped a lot, too, because, like, I really want to know what's in it, and I can't open the box until I stream. So you've got JetBrains to thank. Now, past game sessions. Got data, we've got to add the game ID. I guess we'll do that now. Add a new column. Column name for this is game ID. And that is gonna be, I guess we'll keep it as text for simplicity. And then I need an index on this as well. Yeah, that's how you do, like, performance thingamabobbers, right? So then this is going to be a column, game ID. And let's do... the order doesn't really matter. We'll do ascending. When is the box opening? Soon. We'll do it soon. End of the stream is when I'll do it. Like, I guess maybe a few hours. We'll see. We'll see how long I go. It's a sponsored streams. I guess in a way, but it's not like actually sponsored or anything. It's just I've got a box I want to open, so here you go. Okay, so then I think that's all I need. Add a game ID and an index. Cool. Okay, so now we've got a game ID. Is there anything else we need? Like, is this a bot game? Do I know if it's a bot game? What information do I have? I've got users. Do I have anything else? I feel like I don't. Session. I know there's like an is bot game. Yeah, this thing. Game session public bot count. Awesome. That is going to be important. So I definitely need to know, is bot game equals session public bot count. So if that is true, there must be bots, and then it's a bot game. Let's add that information. Let's add a column. That way, I can have like an index on game ID bot game. That's not really going to be that helpful. I don't care if the query is slow. It's not going to be a very frequent query. I'm going to leave it off. I'm not going to do an index for that. Not yet. But I am adding a boolean for is bot game. That's a boolean, whatever the hell it is. Cool. Okay, so now that I've done that, let's just stick that as the last one. I'm wondering if that will make this all happy looking. The formatting is still strange. Oh well. Okay, so that's happy, but I think if it fails, I don't really care. I'm just gonna swallow the error. So why is this upset with me? SQL dialect is not configured. Oh, well, let's change dialect to PostgreSQL. And that's... what the hell is this? No, nothing specific. PostgreSQL. There we go. Now it's happy. Oh, look at that. That's pretty format. Oh, and now this is better too. Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. And I believe I probably have autocomplete too, right? Oh, I do. I love it. I love it. I love the autocomplete so much. Okay, so that's done. Now we're logging all that information. Let's go ahead, get a commit in. And this is the wrong thing, so just ignore that. I do need a commit here too, though. Let's see. I don't want these logs because that was just for testing. Delete that, make sure everything else is good. Yeah, like this is my LLM code. I commit it to a repo because otherwise it would confuse the hell out of me. Okay, let's see. Cool. And then we got an update there. We got some more thingamabobbers there. And yeah, I think I want all that committed. So what all changes is this for? This is... Am I using raw queries? Because I can. Pretty much. The raw query is easy to understand if you know SQL. Right? I don't have to think about any ORM stuff. I just kind of keep it to a subset of really simple SQL stuff, and everything's happy. It's nothing fancy right now. So what I'm doing here is reordering the... No, I think the more important thing is I'm fixing a bug. I'm fixing... what is this? Fix incorrect IDX replacement bug. Get that committed real quick. And then back to Funi. Alright, so over here. List all tables. Yeah, let's not do that. Change clusters. Fine. Crazy game system game. Wait. Where's my code? GitHub? Desktop? Yeah, alright. Where's my code? Try this again. This is the downside to Whizzle. You know, coding on Mac or Linux, this obviously is going to be much faster. Just one of those sacrifices I take because I like to play video games. So I like to be on Windows. Any day now. Alrighty. So what is this? Claude settings? That's new. Huh. Odd tildes here. Okay, we're not going to commit that, obviously. But we will do this. Alright, ads. Past game sessions logs to PG SQL. Probably could have just called it Postgres, whatevs. Okay, so now that that's done, I should probably test it. So if I make a match, you know what I'm missing? I'm missing if there's like a winning team or if the game has actually ended. How many active users do they currently have on? Are there on Funi? A lot. It's probably still around 1 million. Let me see. Like, the number hasn't changed a whole lot in the past couple months. We're trying to get on some more platforms soon, so hopefully the numbers will be higher. I'm gonna go ahead and two-factor into my Cloudflare because it's probably the best thing for getting an estimate. Alright, let me go over here to this account. And if I take a look, you've got a handful of requests, 107 million, but those are requests, right? Well, obviously that's not number of players. I think this one's always the one that says 0. Yeah, it is. Where's the thing that shows? I forget. Oh, there it is. 966K. Yeah, so about 50K a day. Last 30 days, 966K. What are the platforms that I want to be listed on? Everything. Pretty much everything. Yeah, that's about what you'd expect. The crazy thing, though, is just how little money you get, even at 1 million active. How do I not get analysis paralysis when building something? You break it down. If you can't make progress on something, it's usually because the thing you're trying to tackle is too large and has too many moving things. So you have to figure out, like, okay, what is a small section of this that I can just kind of break off and solve? And that'll kind of help prevent that. Can people record Funi gameplay to make content? Oh, please. Please. Please do. We're not Nintendo. I don't care what you use it for. You can use it for anything. You can even record Funi content just to dunk on it and be like, look how shit this game platform is. I'm fine with it. You have full creative freedom to do whatever you want with stuff on Funi. Except compete with us. Okay, like, obviously we still hold the copyrights and things, so like, fair use and all that jazz. Okay. I gotta make sure I say certain things, right? You know, I don't want lawyers to be like, you allowed this. Alright. Yeah, okay, so I did the database thing, I got that working. So this is all happy. But I needed to know if there was an actual win. What is winning team? What is winning team? Game session public user team, which is a number. Well, that's tricky. that's tricky. Because it could be a string or a number, which is weird. Really weird. I could always encode it as a string. Because I kind of want it to be nullable. Yeah, let's do that. Let's include the winning team. And if it's null or if it's undefined, it's null. Kind of like that. Yeah. There we go. Should there be a paid promotion? We don't really do paid promotions, KJ. What marketing budget, you know, like, there's just like, you saw our like ad revenue. It's just enough to cover the servers. Sub goal for marketing promos? I'm not a big fan of lighting money on fire. Winning team. Let's see. Okay, I think that's basically all I need. And then of course it's gonna yell at me and be like, there's no winning team. Not yet, there's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means we need $5. Let's add winning team column. And the data type for this, I guess it's just going to be text, because it has to encode strings. And I don't think I have much better choices. I mean, there's enum, but like, yeah, I don't want to get into anything fancy there. We'll keep it as text, and we'll say nullable. Alright, so now I have one more thing in my row. I guess we try it out now. So let's start up the server real quick. I'll play one match with, I guess, I'll play against myself real fast in chess, and we'll see what happens. Just to make sure everything is good before I deploy an entire cluster. And then if it is, we're set, and I can move on to the next thing. Something else I would like to build soon is like an anti-bot detection system for Funi. So one of the easiest ways that you can find botters in your game is actually just using the deflate algorithm, the same thing you would use for zipping a file, because what you can do is you can take all of their inputs and you can see how well it gets compressed. In fact, this is the way that a lot of botter systems work, is they will take all your inputs and they'll see if it can be compressed, and if it can, you're a bot. Right? Because humans, we like click around, we do different things, we hit different keys. It's a very random, noisy process, and it doesn't compress very well. But a bot, like a simple one, will be like in a loop. It'll be like hold right for 300 milliseconds, left click, press A, right click, jump, or something, you know, and then repeat. So it'll compress super well, because you can basically just say, hey, it's this, 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 and this, and then, you know, repeat that same thing 5,000 times, and you have great compression. Adding randomness to your bot. So there's different types of randomness, right? So a bot, if you just, a simple random is going to be like, it clicks an even number of times between like 0 and 1,000 milliseconds. or like there's some breakpoint, right? So if you're looking at the frequency that it hits at different like stuff, it'll be like this, right? So like each of these is gonna have like the same number of times. If this is like 100 millis, this is like 200, etc. Then just like 300, and so on. That's what a bot will look like. But a human doesn't do that. A human is much more like this. Right? So you're trying to pinpoint like some amount of time, but then there's a normal curve. And it's like always a normal curve or something like that. Of like the time interval. Or something. Right? Like if you log it enough times. So that'll catch people who just use like math random on their bot. But then there's something a bit trickier, which is a Gaussian thing, which I don't have in Funi for obvious reasons. But that gives you the normal distribution. And then there's like a bunch of other things you can do too. Jagex is really good about like catching bots with like machine learning and stuff. I'm an amateur, like I'm a noob, but I know about the deflate algorithm and I know about looking for the math random thing. Anywho, so now that the server's up and running, I can go to localhost, and let's just only use localhost. Oh yeah, there's a new Funi cluster. So we changed one of our clusters. It used to just be like 2 big servers. And now, make sure I don't leak anything. Okay, we're fine. Now it's got more clusters, or more, not clusters, nodes. So a whole bunch of different servers now. All kind of, why is my Firefox so slow? So you can kind of see like the way that works. Ah, and that reminds me. Funi had like 40 minutes of downtime like a week or 2 ago because of maintenance on one of the clusters. And there's a reason why. Is Funi ever gonna have a collab with different games? Maybe. Yeah, maybe at some point, KJ. If someone hits me up or something and is like, hey, we'd like to do a collab, you know? We're definitely down. Okay, so I want a new room. Try this out real fast. Make a private window here. Alrighty. So the goal here is that once this game finishes, I should be able to, I'm just gonna play like really, really poorly, just to kind of finish this game quickly. Did I miss like an en passant? Okay, we'll get an en passant that this time. Wait, I did that wrong. Ah, no. Try that again. Wait. Oh, I did it backwards. I gotta go like that, but then I was one off. Okay, whatever. I don't understand en passant. So what I can do soon, I can do move. Oh wait, hold on. I'll just move here. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Then move. No, I don't think. Oh wait. It's something. I don't remember. Where's the on? Is it like move here and then? No, I don't remember. Whatever. Let's just finish this game real quick. move that there, and then I need like a rook. Your retro MMO X Funi dream? Isn't a pipe dream? Yeah. Playing chess against myself? A very bad chess, might I add. Like, the worst chess ever. Let's just get these out of the way, and then I need this out of the way, and then I need to move this one here. Okay. So now that that's all set up, I can just boom, 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 boom. What? I messed that up. Wait, what? Oh wait, I need to move here. And then I unfortunately have an escape path. Gosh heckin' darn it. I gotta box the king in real fast. How do I do this? Move that back. Move that, fiddlesticks. Okay. That's back in place. I can move that up and do some other stuff there. Okay. Now the king is boxed in, except this one could maybe mess it up? I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, great. If I was actually good at chess, that would have been over ages ago. Anywho, it should now be in the database. So if I do this, hey, we got something. Nice, look at that. One row. Is it a bot game? No. Game ID, winning team, everything there. And I should have game data. Problem is, it's a bit painful right now. I mean, like, it's not too bad because I've got game ID chess, so I can just export it all and then I can process this however I want for any game, which is okay. Like, that's acceptable. But is there anything else I can do that might be a little bit better here? So you go like team, game state, public. Not really. Well, let me think here. So if I go to chess and I go to index under shared, there might be something I can do. I'm thinking of like maybe we add a second column just to make it less annoying to... Nah, I think it's fine as is. We'll just parse it. I think that'll be fine. Let's do it. Okay, so now we go here, we commit our code, we deploy, and we're off to the races. And then I move on to the next thing because I've got 1,050 bazillion things to do for Funi. Okay, so add winning team to past game sessions. This is going to be a lot of data, but that's fine. And I should be able to backfill it with at least 3 days of data. Not that it matters a whole lot. Okay, let's do a deploy. What server cluster are we on currently? We are on S2, which means I need to deploy to S3. And it looks like it's already set up for that, so we'll go ahead and hit deploy. As soon as this goes, it'll be good to go. I also fixed something recently with the server deploys. So for a long time it was just failing because I hadn't updated to the new Google image repo thing. They added like artifact registry or something. So I did that It doesn't fail as much now when I deploy, so that's cool. Alrighty. So that'll help immensely. I'm gonna get like so much data. Problem is, I wish I had done this a long time ago. I'd have like millions of rows. Howdy, Eljo, how's it going? Oh wait, whoops. I gotta start up Docker real quick here. And try this again. Okay, now that Docker's up and running, we'll deploy. Alright. One task down. I've got another one with a third party. They want me to change the auth that we're using. I don't feel like doing that one right now. So I guess we'll do Yacht. Yacht. However you say that. Alright, so for Yacht, what do I need to do? Move this back over here. Do I really not have a guide? I thought I wrote one. Let me see if I've got a Google Doc on how to do this. Cost permanently active, some other stuff. I don't think I have a guide yet. No, I don't. Okay. So if I don't have one, let's make one. Okay. So where do I want to stick this README? Available scripts, requirements, troubleshooting, documents. How to create a Funi game? I mean, there's already a document for this. Let's just write it here then. This is useful. And I also remember I have a Claude thing, some kind of markdown file here. Yeah, this is useful. Code style, response rules. Oh, this is my guide, I suppose. Include achievements, index, yada yada yada, and then next is update those files, expensive backend logic goes there. Unfortunately, the how to create a Funi game doc is outdated. What does vibe coding mean? I'm about to show you. Vibe coding means you have an LLM do the hard work for you. So, for example, I say, hey Claude, create the shared folder for a new game, Yacht. Follows. I don't think I really need to describe what Yacht is. It should know. I'm pretty sure. Like, that's what the game is called, is it not? Yacht. A yacht is a sail or motor-propelled watercraft. God, not what I wanted. Okay. Yahtzee. Wikipedia. Yeah, this is the one. Yacht is a public domain dice game. So that's what I want. So it's literally just Yacht. I wonder if I need to say that it's the dice game. English game of poker dice? What the hell is poker dice? Playing cards upon them. That's weird. Never heard of that. Howdy, Ace. I know I've played a game like this before. I wish I remember where I was. What if it was Final Fantasy 16? Was it Final Fantasy 16? Let me see. Up to 16 minigames. There's no minigames. Okay, well, it can't be that one then. I've played this. I think it was 14. I know who would know. I know someone who would know. You switched back to traditional coding? Really? Alright. The dice game. That should be all it needs. We'll see how far it goes. But we should also have a script. Like, we need to get like some prompts. I need to have like prompt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever, and then just execute those in order. Like, the end goal is create something that's similar to Claude Code, where you just tell it like the game you want, and then it figures out literally everything for you. Or as much as possible. So we'll see how it goes and see if it gets right. This is looking good so far. Toggle hold, what the fudge is that? Something else I care a lot about is code quality, so that can be a hit or miss with something like Yacht, or Claude Code, I mean. But hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, oh, and our new cluster is deployed. So let's try it out. So if I go here, I can test it locally real fast just to make sure everything is up and running. And let's also check on the state of the cluster before we swap everyone over. Okay, that is the one that was deployed 4 minutes ago. Perfect. Hopefully... Did I DDoS Funi again? I think I DDoSed Funi again. Pretty sure I just DDoSed Funi. I did. I've got to fix that. Why is it DDoSing Funi? Hold on. Why does it do this? Yeah, you see this? It's just like hammering the crap out of it. Yeah. I accidentally DDoSed Funi. Hold on. We go here, and I go to the autoscalers, edit. Let's just say it's like 3. Okay, that should come back online in a sec. Give it a bit. I don't understand. This never happened before. Let's see. A YouTube video on high scaled tuning? Yeah, I'll have to make that eventually. But right now, let me unbreakify the servers real quick. Howdy Gozilla, how's it going? I might just need to scale this down as well. This should all come back up in a sec. Let's just make sure it's all happy. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Connection refused. Let's lower the number of clusters or the servers trying to hit it. 1 second. This is what I've been meaning to fix. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'll start with 5. Let's actually start with like 1 on this. Let's see, not game server sets I want. Auto scalers. Let's start with 1. Oh man, I do a deploy and like the old servers go down too quickly. That's ridiculous. You thought ICE got me or something? What the hell? I'm an American. Come on now. A very white American. It should be back. Maybe I'll just set it at 0 until things are cooled off. Hold on. Yeah, we'll set it to 0. I can't do 0. Okay. Let's make sure that this is happy. Make sure that Redis is connecting. Let's just go back and then we'll go back into this. Okay, Redis seems fine. Yeah, okay. It's not falling down anymore. What was that one secret game that HyperIce was talking about? Figure it out. I showed you how to do reverse engineering. You can find secret games now. Alright, it looks like things are back. Yeah, okay, great. We've unbreakified Funi. Awesome. I did reverse engineering on stream? Yeah, you bet. Now, how do I prevent DDoSing myself? When I start up new servers? Realistically, I need to change the way that I'm pulling information. Because I've got these large collections, and so it's like trying to spin up like this massive, massive thing. And the problem is, the more people that get on Funi and use Funi, the larger those collections grow, and it's pulling it down for every single server that starts up. ABD? Oh yeah, I'm sorry about killing Funi. I didn't mean to. I'm gonna fix it so it doesn't happen again. I just haven't quite gotten to it. Let's see. This is the normal fleet autoscaler, so let's bump that back up to 10. Should be fine. Should be able to do 5 at a time. But why is it dying? That's the thing that I don't understand. It's not like I added new servers. 20 is the number that I had before, and it used to always be fine. I wonder if it's just because, like, before there were only 2 servers, so maybe it just wasn't enough to saturate the connection. But now that there's more servers, maybe the total throughput is enough to saturate the network connection and then kill off the Redis database. Like, the database doesn't die, it just kind of falls over on the networking, and things start timing out because it's saturated. Let's bump it back up to 20. This is for the regular one, so everything should still be fine. Okay, you can see the CPU usage jumped a little bit, but nothing too bad. But then if I do it with R3, it goes insane. I wonder if it's like the buffer size or something. Alright, we're gonna bump it up by 3 at a time. So this number, this CPU usage, it should like spike. Okay. Maybe there is like an Agani's thing that I can set where it will only have like one server spinning up at a time just to make sure it doesn't completely wreck the database. But then I've got to do other things too. I've got to make it so that yeah, I need like a rolling start. GPT can help with this. I can give it the current config and I can be like, hey, this isn't good enough. Let's see, this is the wrong fleet. I need the other one. Yeah, this one. Number of ready state, okay. How many purple crayons have I eaten in the past week? I've been doing pretty good. I think I only had about 3 this last week. So I'm trying to like cut down on how many crayons I eat in general. But they're delicious. What can I say? Let's see. So we got this. Here's my current fleet config. Of pods that start up simultaneously. Something else I can do. You know what? I think I have an idea. I think I just want to have like a Redis lock. So that way it'll be like, oh, well, we've got a really expensive server starting up right now. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's a better solution instead of relying on some magic Agani's thing that might break at any time. So that'll fix it and prevent it from just completely dying. So let's do this. I want to do another cluster deploy, but it should be fine this time. Okay, we're back up to 20. Make sure that the servers are still online. Yeah, everything seems fine. Good. Alright. Let's... yeah, this will immediately fix the issue. So there's like a get all, or... how do I do this? Hash listener. Reinitialize collection. I think this is the super de-duper crazy stupid expensive stuff. Let's see. Yeah, that sounds crazy stupid expensive, alright. I think that's what I want. Okay. And how do I use my Redis lock? Red lock. Try something like this. With lock. Attempts to acquire a lock for key. Yeah. Okay, that's what I want right there. So I just say, with lock, do the thingy, and then it won't mess everything up. So how the hell does this while true? Yeah, I can see how that's problematic. I'll straight up DDoS myself with this. Okay. So that would be this dot lock, this dot redis dot lock. With, no, how do I do this? This dot env. I don't remember how to do this. With lock. FDB lock. That's what I'm looking for right there. Perfect. Okay. So we don't have env, I don't have FDB, I only have Redis. Well, that's a problem. How does this hash listeners thing work? So when I create hash listeners, I only give it Redis, I don't give it any of the other stuff. Okay. So I've got two options. Either give it more information, or I create its own lock. How do I want to handle this? So currently, hash module creates that. So I'd have to pass more information there. Okay, I don't really want to do that. So instead, let's do it the other way. And how many collections is this gonna do? Like, is there only one of these? So if I do that, I have to be hash module. I have to be internal. It makes one module for all the hashes. Okay. Got it, got it. I know how I want to handle this then. Okay, great. So then this lock thingamabobber uses thread lock, which only requires Redis. Great. We will use the same thing. Let's see, time in milliseconds before expiration to extend the lock. Let's just do 2000 for that. Feels like the volume is low? Oh. Sorry about that, KJ. I'll need to take a look and make sure that the volumes are good. But anyways, retry delay, retry jitter. I guess this doesn't matter a whole lot, but this particular lock, this could be a lot. We can make it like a 1 second, and we can make it like 2 second delay, because this is an expensive thing. I don't want to hammer the database a lot. It's going to be pulling a lot of information at a time. Retry count needs to be massive, because this is a very important thing. Let's try like this maybe. Yeah. Just in case, because I know it's going to be pushing a lot of data. Make it like 8 seconds. I'm just picking random numbers. It doesn't matter a whole lot, as long as it's, you know, conservative enough. So, what all do we need now? Reinitialize connection. Here's the issue. Retrieve the initial values from the collection. There was a result, return it. I want more than this. I want to know how long each task takes. Because there's something in here that's really expensive and takes ages, and I need to know what it is. Hash ID in. Okay, perfect. Let's make this prettier. Actually, let's not. Oh yeah, I can just do this. There we go. Now it's got commas in it. Thousands of separators. Okay, so now I need the with lock thingamabobber here. Let's do results. Try. And how does this typically work? Is that how I do it? Try finally. Oh, it doesn't need it. It's just with lock. You pass it the key and the thingamabobber. Okay. I see how this is working. So it's env. Oh no, this dot lock dot with. Come on. Where's my lock thing? Oh, it's just Oh, it's just using. Okay, okay, right, yeah, of course. Using hash ID. I don't need it to be fancy. I can just say using one of these things and it should be fine. It doesn't really matter a whole lot what you call it. Okay, so we have a lock, an expiration, let's just say 30 seconds. And then what? It returns something? Some sort of a callback. How does that? It returns a promise callback. Signal. Do I need the signal? How does this work? With lock. Return task. Return this.current task, which is a callback. So I think it's just a promise? Yeah. Or like an abort. So it's a promise. So as long as the promise is outstanding, it'll do the thingy-mabobber. What happened to the regular streams? I'm sorry, Code Monkey. I was working on things that I couldn't show. But I'm working on Funi right now, and I can show that. Like what? I was working on a translation bot, so it uses certain LLMs, and it's like a whole pipeline, and it can translate text into other languages, and it can edit and proofread and all that jazz. And I'm using it to make money, so I can't really show that off. Funi breaks even, makes a slight profit. I was really hoping that it would make more with subscriptions, but right now, like, it's only got like 8 or 9 supporters, so it doesn't really pull in a lot of money each month. So I kind of have to work on some other things to kind of pay the bills right now. The other thing I was working on is I was doing like a market bot, and I was hoping that that was going to pull in some money. It looked like it was pretty promising. It was going to pull in a couple hundred a day, and then that just kind of stopped one day, so that didn't work out. I've got a couple of other ideas, so I'm just gonna have to keep working on it off stream. Alrighty, so I guess we just await this thing. Is it enough to return this? Like, if I return, does that magically churn it over here as well? Makes it a promise of thingamabobber. Hey, I think that works. Okay, so that's some async thingamabob. And it should be happy with that. In fact, I don't really need this to be async here because we're not doing anything async. We're just returning it. Which means I can simplify this a little bit more. There we go. Hustling pretty much? Yeah. Okay, so why is it not happy with this result? Oh, have to await the lock. There we go. Great. I think that will work, and this should solve the issue. It should no longer be DDoSed. Now there is a lock. Only one server will start up at a time and initialize connections. It doesn't fix the underlying issue of why it's pulling so much data, but at least it won't fall down. And of course it doesn't start because of Yacht. Which is not ready. Gosh heckin' darn it. I don't need this right now. Oh, and here's the thing it did. Play your first game of Yacht, sure. Score a Yacht 5 kind. Score both a small straight and large straight in the same game. Score full house. Pretty good achievements. Of course, the Rooney Eats actually did pretty good there too. Lucky Liquid. I've got to make sure that it's not giving out things that are too good. It did pretty good on that, honestly. Except that it made up items that don't exist. Man, even the prices for the items are solid. Yeah, that's pretty good. When you hear Fumi music, you think it has secret lyrics? You never know. I like this code. Let's do this. Let's take my Redis lock stuff here. I'm gonna go ahead and commit that. And then I'm gonna stash the other changes so that I can see what it's like. And then if everything looks good, I'll push what we've got. Because I'm pretty happy with the Yacht stuff. I think it looks good. It's probably just missing like an import or something. Let's do this. Let's what am I doing with this? Add Redis lock to collection init. This helps prevents DDoSing Redis database demo. Although, let's change it. So currently we have a lock on whatever that hash is. The problem is there's a bunch. So it could still go down because it's requesting one of each. So let's just call this collection init. Of course, now the issue is this reinitialized collection blah in blah is not quite right because it's gonna go in and the timing isn't gonna be right. Basically, the very first promise is gonna be the shortest. And then all of the others, like, it's gonna start every promise all simultaneously. So where does this actually happen? It doesn't look like this happens anywhere. That's not possible. What? Okay. How the hell does this work? I don't understand how this code works. On-child changed. And there's a bunch of other stuff. Listener, callback. Hash on. There's gotta be something in here where it initializes the collection. Add a listener. Start listening on a collection. Retrieve initial values. This is the code. How did I miss this? Matchmake game ID, delete expired keys for game. Now that one's fine. Let's see. Of course, I'm also assuming that this is the issue and that there's not some issue with one of the cron jobs or something acting up. I don't think there is. I think this is it. What coding software do I use? The stuff you see. IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate is my favorite IDE. I use Claude Code, I use GPT, I use, I used to use X, like Grok, but I don't really use it nowadays because O3 kind of also does what I was using Grok for. What else? GitHub Desktop, Whizzle. I use a lot of things. There's too many tools. Yeah, okay. So I think this is what I want. And I'm just gonna stick that here as well. So the result is await, lock, blah blah blah, Redis, this thing in the bobber. It's the same code. Why is it in this twice? How does that make any sense? So this hgetall is duplicated. Why is this code identical? What? That's the same code. Alright. Interesting. What about Yacht? Did I buy a yacht or something? I wish. No. I've actually, money's been a bit tighter lately. So I was trying some things to try and make some money. Still working on it. Should be okay in the next few months. So like maybe 2 months or so I should have an income again. But if I do something with a market bot and it works, I'll be fine. And even if not, I have a giant nest egg, so I'll be fine. But I've just been working on some other stuff off stream. Anywho. This whole section here needs to not be duplicated. Go back to Google. Yeah, that would immediately solve my money worries. But it'll be fine. If the book thing takes off, I'll be set. I hope. Alright. So that collection init should be good. I do want to specify, like, this is maybe start. I want these logs to be unique. That way, I know where it's actually happening at. Okay. I need this to update. Come on. There we go. Great. Pretty sure that this is the reason why Journey went down. So as long as I have this Redis lock in place, should be fine. I'm sure there's another thing I can do here. But check analysis, so check the slow log. Thing is, that doesn't seem like enough to take down Redis. You see that? hgetall, 250 milliseconds. Yeah, it's a lot. But it's not massive. Even if there's 20 of those, it's still only 4 or 5 seconds. Which is bad, but I mean, you know, I've seen worse. Alright, let's go ahead and stash. Alright. So now that I've done that, if I start up the server, it will tell me how long it took for each collection, sort of, kind of. The date now will be wrong because I can fix that actually. Let's improve this. Let's improve it. Let's hold off. Let's do this. We'll have let start equal 0, and then I'm just gonna modify this and make it async instead. It's gonna return. It's gonna get result equals await, and then it's gonna say start equals date now, and then await and return result. That way, it'll await. Wait, I don't need to do that. I'm being silly. I can just return it. I just have to do this. There we go. Great. That will work much better. So now, instead of the date now starting initially, like before it acquires a lock, it'll start once the lock is acquired and before it has done the query. So it makes it way more accurate. It's crazy that if you were too smart in the 1500s, you'd get burned alive for being like a witch or something. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Like, I'm pretty happy to live in the current time. You know, we get to see the emergence of AI and like all this other awesome stuff, but still get to live through the 90s and all that fun time. You know, back when like Friends was on TV, and it was an awesome time. And like, you know, all the old consoles and all that jazz. N64, the start of the internet. Man, internet was awesome back in the day. Now it's just filled with ads and like a fluff content. Okay. You want to teleport to year 3000? There's a lot of awesome things that are like right on the horizon that I want to see. You know, I want to see like immortality come into play. I want to see like what kind of crazy things humans do in the next 1,000 years. Do we become like some kind of cyborg species? Do we become like distributed where like our conscience is like split between like multiple Horcruxes like Voldemort? Like, what's gonna happen? Howdy, Sid. Glad to see you again. Okay. So, what is it doing now? Reinitializing connection. User is banned. Rate limit exceeded. Or me having something open. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully I don't ban myself from having too many tabs of Funi open. I really gotta fix that so that it doesn't happen right when the server comes on, or I'm sure there's a fix for something. Need at least 6 Horcruxes or else the PAX OS algo can't converge. Oh god. Yeah, who knows? It'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to like not having to sit in front of a PC for like the real internet experience. Just being able to like take it with me wherever I go. That'd be kind of neat. Okay, messages, rooms, 3.3 seconds. Messages and user status is DDoSing the server. I'm sure that could be improved. The first time on my stream? Okay, well, howdy. Okay. Anyways, I think we fixed it. We're no longer DDoSing our servers. So I think this should be good to go. Alright. I guess we just commit and... Oh yeah, I'm curious. Which one was it? So, rate limit exceeded. Yeah. Maybe start. Yeah, that's what I expected. It was the maybe start stuff. Very interesting. Fix DDoS. Still though, it took 3.3 seconds. That's so long. I guess that's to go over the wire, right? Actually crazy that I'm just like DDoSing myself. I do kind of want to log like what the most expensive ones of these are. Messages, rooms, like there's gotta be a way I can just not... If I could just not query the whole thing and only query it when I need it, that would be so much better. That's a me task for another time. It's gonna be a little bit tricky to do all that. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll do another deploy. And we'll see what happens. I think it's fixed. I think it won't crash. But we're just gonna YOLO it. You know, like, if it crashes, it crashes. Hopefully things don't die. We'll see. So here we go. We go over the workload and the pods. And as soon as this finishes deploying, what you're gonna see is all of these fleet game servers go down. There's only like 5 right now. And then you're gonna see 20 of them spin up all at the same time. But everything will be fine and Funi will not crash. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna pop open Funi real fast so you can see. So if the room count here goes to 0, then I messed up. And then over here you can see this. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, I think you can see everything, hopefully. Cool. So I don't stream side projects because I don't want people stealing ideas. It's not really that, it's just like, it depends on the side project. If I'm doing something that's maybe a little bit gray, or if I'm doing something that is easy to reproduce, that has potential to make a lot of money, I don't really want to stream it. What stack am I using? There's a command for it or something. Oh, you're on YouTube though, you're not gonna see it. It's like React, Kubernetes, TypeScript, bunch of stuff. Node.js for the backend, PostgreSQL, Firestore. There's a bunch of things. I've made a Twitter post. There's an article on Twitter. If you look through my articles, it goes over like the whole stack of Funi. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. If things go on fire, that's what it is, whatever. Anyways, be right back. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Alrighty. Oh hey, everything's not on fire. Great. At least I don't think things are on fire. It looks fine. So that's cool. Hopefully. Why is my Firefox broken? Okay. Dude, what is with Firefox? I think things are alright. Okay. We're good. And if I take a look at R3, I should see that all of the servers are up and running. Good to go, which means I can swap this on over. Come on. I think it's good. Let's test it. Let's test. Make sure I can go over to the new cluster and start a game. That'll be the ultimate test. And if this works, we're good to go. I'm doing 8-ball pool because it also has like a oh. What happened? Why is it not up? Okay. Let me make sure the current cluster's fine. Yeah, okay, so S2 is fine. What the hell? What's going on with S3? Alright. Let's take a look at the Redis database. 5% CPU, 7%. Okay, that's a little bit high, but nothing to worry about too much. So why is this not working? Oh, it works now. But why didn't it work for a little bit? Okay. Is this because the clusters are still starting up? It's gotta be. I think I know what the problem is. I think the servers are treating themselves as ready while they're still in the process of starting. So because we slowed everything down and we said do this one at a time, the servers are still in this like a setup phase. So if I take a look at r3.funi, we'll see that some of them are nice and happy and are started, and others are kind of waiting their turn to be fully initialized. So if I go here to the logs, I should see something. Yeah, see that? It's not done. So this one here, it's still going. Yeah, see that? Rooms took 1.3 millis. Messages, users took blah. So it's taking a long time to start. And it's also starting them all simultaneously. Like one server will grab a collection, another server will grab a collection, and then it goes back and forth. Maybe we should change it so that one server will grab a lock for the whole initialization, and then once it's done, it'll be like, okay, here, you can handle it now. And then the other issue is that it's set to running, but it should still be kind of like initializing, right? Because it's not done starting up until it finishes everything. Am I working with Amazon or other hosting? I use Hetzner. It's much cheaper. What would I recommend for this Tom stack? Take a look at my Twitter article for this. Cabison. I should make a YouTube video to kind of go over it all, because this article here is still very, very relevant today. But this is what you want. So just go to my Twitter, theacorn1010. It's the like top pinned article. It goes over kind of the way that the whole everything works, and it does like a big dive into like the technicals and stuff, and it talks about like this cost pyramid of like bare metal versus like cloud and serverless, and basically there's like a tier, and like, you know, the further removed you are from bare metal, the higher the cost. Each time you remove like an extra layer and you go up these layers, it's like 10x the cost. Posture check? Okay. Am I making lots of money from Finny? I wish. Dude, if I was making like... If I was making 10 cents a user, that would be fantastic. Even 1 cent per user would be great. Can I put a link in the chat for the article? Yeah. But it's in the Twitch chat, not the YouTube chat. I might try streaming on Kick as well. Because I'm doing like the Twitch and YouTube thing, and YouTube is great because it's got like that playback. I've heard things that Twitch ads are bad, but I don't, maybe that's only for certain categories. So it would be interesting to also stream on the other platform. It's just moderation's been an issue on that platform before. Okay, so is it up and running? Like, how many collections are there? And why this? See that user status? It happened twice. Is that on every cluster? Like if I view this other one here. Banned users, messages, users, rooms, user status. User status. Why did this happen twice? Have a lot of users? Yeah, I've got a ton. I got like 1 million monthly actives. But just getting them to pay is not easy. Okay, messages of users. User status, user status. Why does user status get reinitialized 2 times? That sounds so weird. What's causing that? Okay, so I mean the servers are up now, but there's definitely some weird stuff going on. So like, if I do this, it will work. See, it works. Great. It didn't break. We're good. The problem is, all of the servers are starting up simultaneously, meaning that nothing works and then everything works. That's a bad experience. And for some reason, the same collection is getting initialized multiple times. What the hell? And I even see it over here. Reinitialized collection, maybe start. Why is this happening? Start listening on mutations to this collection. If already listening, this is a no op. Well, apparently there's a race condition here. So if we have state and it's loaded, return. Basically, I have to do something that I did just recently with the market bot, where if there is an outstanding promise, it returns that outstanding promise instead of starting it up a second time. So there's some kind of a race condition. How do you solve an issue of creating a user in a Firebase and in my own database? Well, right now I don't really need to worry about it too much. Howdy, Cardio. Let's see. What do you do if creation of a Firebase user was successful but failed in your own DB? I don't know, like, you could send it to a queue and process it from a queue or something, but then the issue is, what if it fails to get inserted into the queue? Don't know. But I don't need to worry about it too much right this second. So, if hash ID is in state, what is this? This listener promises. Can this be combined with a reinitialized connection? I've already posed the question of, we have the same code. Let's combine it. Okay. Yeah, let's combine it then. So, what part of this code is different? Let's make it exactly the same. One of these is async, one of these is not. That's silly. Doesn't need to be async. Okay, the whole try is now the same. And while true, this part's different. What does this do? This listener was stopped and is no longer needed. What the hell is listener promises? Okay. Those must be outstanding promises specific to initialization. Yeah. You see me typing by hand? Look, it's a vibing for me, okay? I'm doing it for fun. I still use AI all the time. We initialized like Yacht with a shared folder, so that was at least a little bit of vibe coding, but we mix and match. We do what needs to be done. If hash ID is in the state, how do we do this part? That's on maybe start, and that's down there. Literally, that's all it is. Okay. So the problem is this set thing happens in this, like, instantly. Without any awaits. If hash ID is in state, then it returns. But there's no state being set. That's the problem. This code is wrong. This code is incorrect. If it's not supposed to be if it's in state, it's if it's in the listener promises. That's what the problem is. Do I think AI is going to replace programmers in the future? Most of it, yeah. I think it will. You're a bit worried because you love programming? I think you'll still have people who still code. I'm still going to code. But there's like other things too, right? Like, this has been going on for decades now with programming. Is like, before we used to be doing like really low level things, right? So you do like assembly, or you do like Fortran, or you punch holes in cards, or whatever the hell. And then you move up, you know, and then like the old people who are still doing like the old things, you know, they look down on the new things that are a bit further removed from like machine language. and then you code with that because it's more productive for most things, even if it's not as fast or not as like optimized. It's just got a faster developer experience, and then like you move up a step and now you're doing like JavaScript and whatever, and then the people who are doing like C++, which was already a bit removed from assembly, look down on the people who are doing like JavaScript, etc. as, you know, for what it is, but it's still a faster developer experience. And now you've got like the AI stuff on top of that. And then you've got like the people who are not doing the AI stuff looking down at the people who do the AI stuff, but people do the AI stuff because it's a faster developer experience. So it's just the same thing over and over again. We're gonna be the old generation soon. You know, keep up. Use AI. Stay with the times. Alrighty. So what is this? This is a map. If this dot has, blah, if I can type. If it has hash ID. Well, that's a bit different now, isn't it? Because if it has a promise, I don't need to await on that promise. I can just return the promise. In fact, I can simplify this even more. Const maybe promise. If maybe promise, return maybe promise. Hard listening. So we know that the hash ID is undefined, so return. Yeah, that's gotta be fine. Okay, that should fix the double user status thing, which was odd. But it doesn't fix the other part, which is I've got the same bit of code, except with a very small difference. So can I merge this? If listener promise resolve null. That returns a new promise. Yeah, I can. I can modify this. And I can pull that into reinitialize collection. Well, let's do this. Get my promise. We'll assign it. Why am I assigning it like that? Can't I just put that all in one line? It sounds like it's just the same as this, right? Howdy, Game Zone. This ain't fun. What do you mean? Sure it is. We're coding up a storm. We're breaking Funi and unbreaking Funi all at the same time. Maybe I did it on two lines just because it's like a verbose. Whatever. It works. Or maybe I don't even need to do that part. I can just be like... blah. I just assign it that way. Yeah, that's gotta be fine. Instead of listener promise, what if I just call it result? So then, what do I do with that? No, I gotta do that assignment thingy down here. Listener promises, assign it. Alrighty. So that is right here, I believe. Perfect. So then it just assigns, it resolves itself. Everything's great. Okay. And I believe everything else is identical. Let me just double check real fast. Yeah, code's identical. Cool. So that means I can now just return the promise for reinitialize. Hash ID. See, I do clean up code. Every once in a blue moon. Look at that. Less code. Nice. If maybe promise, it returns that, else... I'll probably simplify that even more. Return maybe promise, or... There. Okay. So, let me test. I'm gonna restart the server, and I should only see one user status. So it should be a little bit improved. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so that it'll initialize all of the collections for the same server, one at a time, so each server is gonna come online. And then I'm gonna make it so that I know when everything's been initialized, so that I can make sure the server doesn't say that it is ready to accept connections until it's actually ready. And what that's going to do is it's going to prevent that issue that you saw earlier, where I was trying to make a room, I kind of sort of got in the room and then it kicked me out because the server wasn't fully initialized. Server is crashing. And now I know why I wrote the code the way that I did. Okay. I get it now. So, this needs to be null. And then result equals new. Okay. I didn't know that was why I had it the way I did, but you know what? No, it's fine. Was it like that? Let me see. Where is this at? Something in here. So that's the thingy. Oh, it must be this deleted part. That's what I wanted. Promise, blah, 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 equals null. Yeah, okay. Now let's just mention why I do that so I don't make that mistake again. Need to assign to null first to prevent a reference error. Although, how does that happen anyways? Because this is a callback, it's not supposed to get fired until further down here. Weird. Oh well, that's what the problem was, so if I just restart this, it should be happy. I really like seeing all these rooms, you know, that have like 5, 6 players. Wet in the bucket of water? Yeah. I just like to have a big jug of water. This is how I get my weightlifting in. And also ruin my keyboard. Oh, look. We're just gonna... maybe... not press all those keys for a little bit. Oh heck, what do I do? I don't want to short circuit my keyboard with water. That would be dumb. I mean, it's probably fine. Maybe just dry it out a little bit. Hopefully. Reminds you of those massive German beer glasses. Blow dry it. Don't think that's gonna work. Turn it upside down and shake it? Yeah, maybe. Just gonna... Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. As I see stuff just start falling out of it. Alrighty. I think it's okay. Don't worry, it's only a $700 keyboard. That also took ages to put together. My god. Hold up. Okay. The like up and down wasn't working, and I was like a bit worried. But I think we're fine. Let me just... Yeah, we're fine. My browser's just being weird. Frickin' browser. Okay. Should be fine. Everything's great. Let's see. 700, yeah, it was pricey. It's a custom mechanical keyboard. This is not cheap. I can switch to a new switch. And spend 5 hours doing it. Like, oh god. Putting this keyboard together was an experience. I'll say that much. Oh, right. So I think I started up the server, and I should only see a single user status. And we do. And users, messages, users, user status, messages, rooms, rooms, user IPs, public rooms, and room members. So it's improved. Ever so slightly improved. That probably is also going to help reduce the number of DDoSes as well. Fix race condition for that caused multiple inits. Not a hot swap. I forget the way that the switches work on this. Yeah, I think if I want to replace a switch, I have to remove the cover, pop all the keycaps off, and then unscrew it all, pull it off, and then I can pull it out. I've got to like remove the foam layers, and then I can pull the keycap out and pop a new one in. Can I show the keyboard? Yeah, sure. You can kind of see a little bit there. It's missing one key. That's because it doesn't fit on the keyboard. Like, I don't know, this is weird. I guess the PCB is a bit strange. Put it inside a sack of rice. It's fine. It's fine. Probably. If I stop shaking it around and just let it chill, it'll be okay. Alright. So now I need to know, let's maybe start, how does that work? I need some kind of a way to know if it's ready. On, and that awaits on maybe start. I think that's basically all I need. So on. Wow, why do I call it something so generic? That's fine. It's right here. No, not there. Here. No, not there. Where is it at? One of these thingamabobbers. P converter, sig term. How does this work? This on. I know where it is. It's over here. On child changed. That must call on inside. Yeah, that's what it is. And that does not return a promise. Oh, really? But that's what I need. Okay, so I just need to make a change here to give me access to a promise, and then I can promise all and then fix all this on up. And then we'll be good to go. Easy. So how do we do that? Const child promises promise of, I don't really care what it is. Let's call it collection promises. I think that's maybe a little bit more clear of what exactly is going on here. Perfect. Kind of perfect. It's not happy. Okay, this on-child change, do I ever actually use the unsubscribe feature? Because I feel like I probably don't. No, I don't. Let's change it then. This is no longer a listener callback thing. Why do we need to edit in two places at the same time, with two separate windows, a left and a right? That's a really good question, GameZone. So, back in the day, I used to just use a single window, but I find it's really useful to have two windows open, because what I like to do is I like to have context of where it is that I want to make a change, while also making that change, so I can kind of, it just helps me like see things a little bit better and visualize it a little bit better. So that's why I like to have two windows open. So usually it's because I want to like look at something as like a reference while writing code somewhere else. So let's just say that this is some sort of a promise, and let's explain what it's doing. It returns a promise that resolves when the listener, or when the #id collection is initialized with data. Yeah, something like that. That makes a little bit of sense there. All right. And I think that's what I want. So now it's going to return that promise. Now I can double check and make sure. Yeah, it goes here, it returns that, and then this is the thing that we just coded just a little bit ago. All right, so now it's adding all of these collections, and now there's a part where it starts and it says it's ready. This right here. I need to await all collection promises. All collections to be ready. Otherwise, join a room and then fail to something like that, you know, like just a little bit there. Okay. So now let's test it out. So if I close this, I hit start. It's a little bit better, but it's still not great because the Redis lock is still kind of being acquired for every individual collection, when what we really want is to establish the lock, initialize all of the collections, and then release that lock. Because this is an improvement, right? Like, the servers aren't going to start up until they're initialized, but they're still all going to be initializing at the same time, so we're still going to go from like 0 servers ready to 20 servers ready, instead of like 1, 2, 3, and so on. So we can do better. So here it says it's initializing games. It's saying something about initializing collection. I think it's initializing games. If not, Agani is initialize games return. Oh, right, yeah. It's not going to get here because we're not in Agani's, so we're not going to see this promise get finished. That's fine. Point is, it works. I'm pretty sure it works, at least. Yacht dice. Let's take a look at Yacht dice. Is it running integration tests? No, it's just legit running. Oh, here we go. We got a lot more images now. Yacht dice on Steam. Okay, yeah, this is... I like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is pretty nice. That seems a bit... This one's the best one I've seen so far. I wonder if there's... I was told there's one on the Switch. But we'll figure it out. We're gonna focus on making the servers not fall over when we deploy. Alright, take care, Mishu. You don't understand why reinitialization takes so long? It's like 2 gigs of data, which is really dumb. It is terrible. It's pulling the whole collection information because the servers double as a way to listen on the state. It's a bit hacky, okay? I did a bit of a rush job on it, and it's a critical piece of the Funi architecture, which really should not have been a rush job, but YOLO, you know? It is what it is. Alrighty. So how's this all, this thingamabobber here work? I think I want to pop this on over here because I want it as a reference. That's, again, the reason I got 2 windows open. There's going to be some kind of a lock. Yeah, this lock right here. And it makes it on this collection. But what I really want to do is I want to pop on over to index, and I want this collection promise thing. I only really want it to initialize once it's ready. Howdy, Galahad. So let's do this. Let's make a function that initializes the collections. And the way that function is going to work is it's going to wait, it's going to establish a lock. You missed me? Aw. Well, I'm back working on Funi, so you know how it is. And I wonder if it's okay to not have a lock on the individual collections and just hit them all at the same time. No, we'll do 2 things. We're going to establish a lock to start initializing, Your brain ain't vibing anymore? It's too difficult? Look, this is fine. This is chill. We're chilling. We're chilling with back-end logic for initializing the game servers cluster thing. One at a time. It's fine. Everything is fine. Alrighty. So, initialize collections. Is this gonna work properly? Because if I think about it, I need that env state on child changed. Like, what happens if I don't call this immediately? Is everything fine? It might be fine. YOLO. So, the way it's gonna work, env FTP lock, and we're just gonna call it initialize collections because why not? So now only one server at a time will initialize collections. Pretty good. Except why is this upset with me? Did I do that wrong? ftp.lock with lock. Is that the way it goes? Expiration and then a callback. Let's do 60 seconds. Should be plenty time. And it's gonna do all this jazz. And then it's going to await for all of those. Alright, easy. Easy as that. And I can just collections promise thingamabobber here. That's a lock. Everything there's happy. Yeah. Now, something I should do later on is modify this so that instead of having the regular game server act as this thing here and then redeploy and cause all this unnecessary stuff, this should be its own service. It should just be separate. I just haven't really gotten to that because, you know, reasons. I'll get to it eventually. And now I just wait on this. Very nice, very easy, and done. Alright, let's redeploy and see how it goes. Alright, so that's collection init, and as long as we call it something else, it should be a-okay. Reinitialize collections. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Alright, that'll do it. We now have servers that will start up one at a time and won't DDoS my Redis. Yeah, I'll try to stream more often again, Galahad. I'm gonna try to get back to doing every other day. You missed the lovely tap tap tap. I'll try to be back to normal. It's just a matter of, do I have something that I can work on or not? Alright, look at that. I did all the thingamabobbers, but this time in a better way. Even though I know it looks the same, it's better. Alrighty. That's a pretty good... Wow, look at that. They've even got like a fancy cup. And animations. Ooh. Yeah, we can do something like that. Very fancy. What a name. Simulation of the Yacht dice. Interesting. Really pretty graphics. Alright, I guess this is our competition then. This is the best I've seen so far. So, we can make a cup animation, like a nice cup like that, and we can probably make nice dice like that by using Hunwan 2.5 3D. It's probably the best model for this. I just have to figure out how to set that up. And then once that's done, we should have all of the 3D models we'll need for this. But if I'm doing 3D models, it's gonna kill performance. This is the problem with web games, is they just really suck for 3D. If someone's like on Firefox or a browser that doesn't have hardware acceleration enabled, and then they have a bad experience, right? And they blame it on the site. I don't need a full AI model to make a cube. Maybe you don't, okay? But look, I'm not an artist. Cubes are hard. Alright, here we go. So, for some reason my Firefox is acting up again, being super slow. I don't understand why. Why is this so insanely slow? What the hell's going on? Rocker, howdy! And thank you for the sub again. What is Yacht? Yacht is... Wait, first of all, let me kill this so my browser returns to normal. Yacht is a dice game, like this. So, you've got some dice, you roll the dice, you figure out what dice you've got, and you figure out which of the categories you want to count it as. You thought I was making Ludo? I could do Ludo. I could do Yacht. They're both easy. I think I'm starting with Yacht because... Do both? We will. That's the plan, is we're gonna knock out Yacht in like a week or two, and then we're gonna turn around and we're gonna do Ludo in like another week or two. We'll see how long it takes. I do have a few other things. I'm putting out some fires today, and I'm getting like some more database information from chess, so I'm kind of doing both of those simultaneously. What fires? So currently, if I spin up all of the servers in a cluster, it will kill Funi. It just kills it, because what ends up happening is I've got like 20 servers from or 20 game servers, and that's distributed across like 5 or 6 separate servers with like a 1 or 10 gig line, and they just hammer the hell out of Redis. They're all requesting like tons of info, and so Redis is just like, here you go, here's all my info, oh my god, I can't handle all the requests. And they just keep coming in and just basically take Redis offline. It can't handle requests fast enough. So, that happened. And that was the same thing that happened like a few weeks ago when Funi went offline for like 40 minutes. So, what I implemented now is a Redis lock. It's basically like a mutex. So I say, hey, do only, you've got like, do one thing at a time. Initialize this one server, and then move on to the next. Doesn't Redis have a cache built in? It doesn't matter when you're trying to serve like 40 gigabytes of data. There's just, you're not going to serve that over a 1 gigabit per second line in 6 seconds. It's just not gonna happen. It is pretty shit code the way that I've done it, but this is a band-aid that makes it work. The math ain't mathin'. Exactly. But yeah, as you can see now, I can take a look at one of these logs. And you can see it's gonna starting up, hopefully. Why did it encounter an error? Red lock execute? I kind of need it to work. Why does it say encountered an error with the red lock? You're gonna build a home server? Hell yeah, Rocker. That's awesome. Why? I don't know. Maybe this is fine. It's probably not fine. Is this one fine? Nope. Huh. Why is it doing this? Let me see. Well, I'm just gonna figure out, put that in like, you know, layman's terms for me. Why is this failing? You want to run a jellyfin? I'm not sure what that is, Rocker. I'm trying to get a switch too, that's what I'm trying to get. A distributed lock, but it couldn't get a quorum before its retry window expired, so it threw an execution error. Yes, this is true. Another process already holds the key. That's also true. Okay, so I know what's going on. The lock that we're using is just the generic Redis lock. A 25 retry count of a 200 millisecond, that's like only giving it 5 seconds. So that's not long enough, because to initialize one server, it takes a lot longer than 5 seconds. You don't think I'm initializing my function and... oh, wait. At init await? I don't know what you mean. Where? I know what the problem is. The problem is that this lock is not designed the same way the other Redis lock is designed. So I need to not do that and do this in a much smarter way. I need a separate lock just for this initialization. So we're gonna make a separate lock for this. $200 retries. 5-second retry delay. Some jitter. Because it takes a while to start up, so that's fine. I mean, this could be maybe a little bit tighter, I guess. I think all of that should be good to go. Maybe make this a little bit tighter. And that's going to be lock dot something. using. And I think everything else is the same. Howdy, Emmanuel. How's it going? You heard the Switch 2 is pretty easy to get in stores? I tried at my local Target, completely sold out within the first hour of yesterday. I also pre-ordered it on Costco and they canceled my order 2 hours later. So then I called support and there was nothing they could do. And that kind of sucked. Let's see. So you got the lock initialized. I think that's all I need, really. Sort of. Wait. So, let's get a lock. No. Yacht as the dice game, Emmanuel. I admit the title is a little confusing. See, like, as someone who is not that rich, I don't ever think about yachts because I'll never be able to afford one. At least, not for a long time, maybe. So, I didn't even consider that. I was just like, oh yeah, Yacht, that's the dice game. I see the error of my ways. I'll correct it for the next title. You thought I was on a yacht? Yes. Hence the I mean, I could change the background. Maybe I'll get one soon. Oh yeah, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I could do. I could change my background to a yacht, to like a yacht or something while I code Yacht. Sit-ups, leg raises, more? Oh god. Alright. And I think a new thing is working. Did I work out in those Twitch vacation days? I did some stuff. I mean, I didn't really do push-ups or sit-ups, but I did play a whole lot of Beat Saber, and I've gotten pretty decent at it. Like, I can beat a medium difficulty song no problem. Alrighty. Already been on the second rep. Yeah, I'll get back to where I was. Alrighty. Oh god. Okay. Need to get back into shape. Nothing like coming back to Twitch for like, you know, through the workouts. Oh god. What keyboard is this? Very expensive one. But I built this keyboard for the stream, basically, because I liked the way it sounded. Abs reveal? Maybe, maybe. We'll see. Alrighty. So we have the lock. We've done the lock thingy. Is there like a lock? Quit? Close? There's a quit, there's a release. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. That's probably fine. Y'all are evil. Okay. So then we do that. Lock using. And I think that's all I need. Let's try it. So how much does that wait for? 10 minutes max? I might need longer than 10-minute maximum. Let's do that for like 1,000. That should be long enough. Let's see. That, what does that do exactly? Switch to a longer lock for collection in it. There we are. So as soon as that one deploys, we'll take a look at the logs and make sure everything's good, and then we'll move on to the next thing. Because I think this problem is fixed. I don't understand why my Firefox is acting up so much. Strange. I wonder if it's actually Funi.com that's causing it. I hope there's no like issues in the code. Alrighty, here we go. So it's terminating all the old pods, and I should be able to see one get created here. Oh yeah, 15 seconds, that'll do. So I should see a few things. I don't know why I'm seeing that still. What the heck? Let me see. Waiting for all collections to be ready. Okay, so this one must be the new one. Here we are. Okay. That server seems good. Are all of them good? What if I check out this other one? Collection user status. Is this the same server? No, it's a different one. What? How does that make sense? What? Oh, wait a minute. What Redis is this? No, that's the correct Redis. Oh yeah, that's fine. There's a local Redis and a non-local Redis. I don't understand this. How is it possible for it to get into this? Let me see. Yeah, see, I got await promise all, meaning that this async function does not return until it's ready. That's not possible. What the hell? Okay, well, what's my Redis looking like? So that seems fine. My Firefox is still going super slow. Do I have some other stuff running that... Oh, you know what? I've got this open. The YouTube stuff and a bunch of other tabs. That's probably doing it. YouTube causes issues with Firefox. Like performance issues, so maybe that's why. Should be good now. And no, I don't have a home server rocker, but I do have laptops in my closet. Let's take a look. So now, I should have a new one. That explains it. Look at that. I had a lot of servers there that weren't the new one. So that's probably what it is. Let's just kill the old ones. That way I'm not looking at logs that are outdated. And let's only look at the newest. I've got 4 that are ready. Okay, I think that's gonna be better. So if I take a look at one of these... Come on, let's go, let's take a look. This one shouldn't initialize. Why is it doing this? Reinitialized collection, user status. Like, Redis is fine, it's not dying. But it's also very weird that it's coming in here and somehow initializing the first collection when it's not supposed to. Okay. Let's think about this. So what's going wrong here? This lock. Resource reps and executes. Well, it should have a key, right? So if I go here, I should be able to see that there's some kind of a key for the lock. Collection and initialize collections. Oh, it must be this. Yeah. So there's definitely something there. So it's running this one. Wait a minute. Did I... Do I have this Redis local paths somewhere else in the code? Is that what the problem is? Let's see. How do you handle database stuff for multiplayer? It depends. You know, different games do it different ways. There's still a lot of games that do, like, you know, just regular SQL. Others use a lot of other things. For Funi, I use Redis and I use Firestore and a little bit of PostgreSQL. But I wish I had used more SQL from the start. DB Connect. It includes... What about this on child changed? It's instead of there, it's also here. Wait. What is this? Listen for updates to user status. We want to kick out users from any previous room that they're in. Oh, this explains it. That's why. That's it. That's right there. This is the thing. Because we were always seeing that one collection getting started. It's because it was happening over here separately for user status. That also explains the race condition we saw. We're seeing user status show up 2 times, and the reason is because it had 2 of these on-child changed things. Okay. So I just gotta move this into the initialized collections, and then it should be fine. There we go. I was so confused. I was like, how is this happening? And we could just await it like that. We don't have to do like some like weird thing where we push it to the... We could actually, we could just collection promises.push. Yeah, that's fine too. No, that's more verbose. Whatever, I'm doing it the simpler way. You handle it by asking Jippity to handle it? Howdy Kurai. SQL? Yeah, SQL's pretty good. Alrighty. SQL might be a trigger word for you? Oh man. There's a few things with SQL that, you know, have plagued my existence, like updating columns in a table that's big. You know, having slowdowns in tables that only have like a few million rows or something. But like, I mean, you can sequence things, like you can partition the data, but they can get complex fast. Alrighty, listen for updates to user status. Yeah, this is fix user status querying outside the regular lock. There we go. So that means all of this is working just as expected. These will come up at some point. I should be able to see a list, hopefully, of the servers as they come online. So apparently there's 16 of these that are up. So if I go here, and I try to make a room, It should just magically work and it shouldn't kick me out. Nice. Alright, we're on to something. It's starting them up every once in a while. Oh yeah, there's decals for pool now. That's new. You can thank... I think Tobbs did that one. Tobbs plus another person who works on Funi. So someone else made the decals, and then I believe Tobbs implemented the code for that. So, really cool. But yeah, I really like the pool game. Very nice. Go here. Collect my interest. I get more interest because I'm a supporter on Funi. So, really happy with how this page turned out, even if it doesn't get used a lot. You remember when I was making pool? It's been a while. It's been a while. Gotta make more things. Look at that. I love it. It slows, like, it's throttled, it's not killing the database. Everything should be smoother, there should be no more, like, lag or hiccups caused by that. Hell yeah. No more DDoSing myself. Alright. So now that that's up and running, let's go ahead and... 18, yeah, by the time it... Okay, let's kick everyone on over. I'm back. I am! Howdy! Let's kick everyone on over to the new cluster. Alright, so now everyone's on the new cluster. Let's go ahead and deploy to the old cluster now. Double check that everyone's on the new one. They are. Looks good. I'm so glad to have that done. I was a bit worried for like the last week. Why long time no see? Because I've been working on projects that I can't really show on stream. I was working on a translation/editing AI pipeline, and I was working on like a market bot. I'm not sure what you said, Adriano. Sorry, I don't speak Portuguese, but howdy, glad to have you here. How long was I gone? Like 2 months? Yeah, sorry about that. It's been a while. Now we've got to make Yacht dice game. Roll the dice and score big. Look at that. It's a start. 2 to 8 player multiplayer dice game. It doesn't really need to say 2 to 8 player. And why stop at 8? Why not have a gazillion bazillion players? It was an eternity for you? I'm sorry, it was an eternity for me too. You experimented with Jippity and asked if it can decrypt simple text you type. Wait, what do you mean? Decrypt simple text you type? Alrighty. And now we'll restore this. I would just type in random letters and... yeah. It's probably just like, that's not encrypted, you silly goose. That's random gibberish. Alright, so we've got this shared. I guess we'll take a look and see if everything here looks good. So we've got Yacht. And then what else do we have? That looks right. Like, the crazy thing is it actually looks right. I don't know if the achievements for Yacht are going to be correct. I was on a yacht for 2 months? No. That would be awful. On a yacht away from, like, video games? Aha. Yes. But I mean... Chess Funi Eats? What the hell? No, I meant Yacht Funi Eats. Oh. It forgot to add it to game ID or accounts. See, there's little things like this where there's a lot of steps, and some of this can definitely be automated. Okay, we got the game ID in there, and now that's happy. These are actually correct, right? Yeah. Funi Eats, Funi Eats. Let's make sure that the difficulties line up with what we'd expect. You wish there was an MMR for matchmaking? One thing at a time. Yeah. I mean, at least there's matchmaking. I mean, Funi hasn't always had matchmaking. There's video games on Yachts? There sure is. Oh yeah. So there's this program called Calibre. At least that's the way I thought it was pronounced. But my friend says it's pronounced Caliber. For the longest time I thought it was Spanish. It looks like Calibre to me. Like, cause, you know, I think Libre, like, free, you know? So Calibre, it makes sense. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Caliber. Now let's see. Score a Yacht, 5 of a kinds. Full House. Is Full House hard? Score a category. What does that mean? It's a pun? It's both? Ah, I see. Score a category. Some of these I feel like don't make sense as achievements, like they're just too easy. Use all 3 roles in a single turn. I need to know the rules for Yacht. Score 4 of a kind. What is... okay. Now this is going to be biased because it's got like common, uncommon, etc. So there's inherent bias in here. When you're doing prompts, you're supposed to remove the bias. I just want something rough, so we're just going to ignore the bias for now. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a bug I've got to fix too with straight flushed for Funo. That's got to get fixed. So apparently, this achievement is borked. Why? That's probably because it's not given after, like there's probably like maybe award hand achievements is probably not done at the right time. So draw hands, draw as an initial hand for all players. Okay, and then it also happens when you play a card. Which doesn't happen always. Aha. I like putting maybe on my methods. Yeah, maybe means that it can return undefined. Or that it may not do the thing. It's not a guarantee. So game session, game state, new cards. What is new cards? Is that private? Probably. Game state private. Gosh heck and darn. So that means I can't maybe award hand achievements here. Because I don't know what the hand is. Unless we do this. Verify that new turn exists. Probably need to do this as well. And I know the code here is going to be a little bit ugly, but I'm just trying to make sure that this works. The turn ID not is equal to expected turn, yada yada yada. If the draw count is less than 0, else maybe award hand achievements? Why else? Why can't I just award hand achievements always? What is this thing? So I've got a hand. It's doing thingamabobbers. And what if it's less than or equal to 0? I think it should always award it, right? Because like you're removing cards from the hand, so you've got like a negative draw stack that's removing cards. I feel like that needs to always apply. What are we building? I'm fixing a bug right now with one of the achievements on Funo. We're trying to. Funo's achievement awarding is a little strange. And then we're also doing Yacht, which is a dice game. And so that one's going to be a bit more of just like having Claude Code make an entire game. And you can see like it's already done achievements. So we have to make an icon for the game. And I need to have like a step-by-step guide that is just like do this, 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 and this. And then for each of those steps, it's gonna have like some checks. And the idea is that anybody can just kind of go through and follow the guide step by step, and out will come a polished Funi game ready to play. That's the goal. You run 5 miles a day? Damn, that's impressive. I love running too, but I can't. I don't do that. Not yet. So like, I'll go around like the mall and other places, and I'll just kind of jog outdoors, of course, just to kind of get around. Like, it surprises. I don't understand why normal people just walk when they can run. Why would you want to take longer to get to your destination? I don't get it. So I like to jog and run kind of all over the place whenever I can. But I'm not the most fit. I'm just slightly above like couch potato as far as fitness goes. You wonder if people before vehicles just ran everywhere? They had horses, okay? People had horses. But, I mean, yeah, like, jogging is awesome. Like, if you're in a city or something, you can get places pretty much at the same speed as a car if you just run. If you just run there, problem solved. You know, it's much easier. You don't have to deal with parking. Now, if it's far enough away, yeah, the car's gonna be faster. Like locally, running errands. I wonder if that's why they call it running errands. Why do they call it running errands? Go somewhere quickly. Uh-huh. Set off briskly. You know what? It probably did have something to do with running. Let's see. Eventually you can just use Google, of YouTube of Lex Friedman using 3D virtual meeting stuff? Huh. I'm not familiar with that. Let's see. Running sometimes meant literal running, especially with messengers or footmen. But it typically means more of like a brisk pace, going quickly, without implying jogging. Especially in earlier centuries, people really did sprint or trot when sent on urgent errands. That's cool. Wow. Urban businesses promised same-day delivery. It hasn't changed in years and centuries. That's crazy. You got Amazon, they're like the Amazon of the past. That's amazing. Alright, let's see. 13 turns. You may reroll any or all dice twice more. 3 rolls total. I see, I see. So you can roll 3 times in Yacht on every turn. You must choose an unused category and write the result there. Right. A perfect game. There should be one for a perfect game. Maybe not. Maybe that's too insane. Let's see. Use all 3 rolls. Many times each game? Yeah, we're not doing that one then. An achievement's gotta mean something. So we're deleting. Let's see. Alright, so I need some kind of a document explaining how to build games from scratch. Let's take it at the root readme, how about that? Step 1, Claude. And what was the exact command that I used? Let's see. Okay. Check to make sure shared works. May need to add game ID to DB types. Let's see, is that what it's called? Shared source DB. There we are. Make sure achievements exist and are reasonable. So for that one, we ran another command. Which is this. This is 03. Followed by the achievements. So that would be shared games Yacht achievements.ts. So basically, if I have like a breakdown like this, then I could actually build a pipeline. Like that's kind of the goal. Within the next year or so, I want to build a pipeline for Funi so that I can just give it like a short description and then it knocks out an entire game with all of the art, all of the assets, the multiplayer, everything. I don't know if that's actually reasonable to achieve. There's a lot of steps to that, but that would be cool. Okay, so now I need an icon for Yacht. Oh, I need to keep going through here and double checking and make sure all these are reasonable. 4 of a kind of 55% of the games, and at least with one legal for a kind. Sure. Sure. Both traits. Efficient roller. Wait. That's dumb. Complete a full scorecard in under 5 minutes. I don't know. It seems kind of lame. I'm gonna delete that one. Chris, howdy, how's it going? I appreciate the raid. We're working on a new game, finally. It's been a while. No, there's no Yacht. This is Yacht, a dice game. So the goal is use AI, like Claude, and kind of make like a checklist and kind of go down the list. And the goal is that if I just follow that list, I can just create games without any thought, at least if it's a simple game, and then just kind of vibe. And earlier we did some fix for the server so that like if I spin up or spin down and restart like a giant cluster, it doesn't DDoS my Redis instance. And let's see what else. Oh, I got this box from JetBrains that'll be opening soon. And yeah. Hope you've been doing well. Surprised I'm not doing anything for the Bolt new hackathon. What is that? World's largest hackathon. Oh, is this like the... Is this the thing where you have to like vibe code it? Like, it's gotta be fully vibe coded, but you gotta use like their stack or something? Let's see. Oh, shit. Meet the judges. Peter Levels is one of the judges? That's awesome. I'm not sure who all the other people are, but I know this person. That's awesome. Start building May 30th. Theo is a judge too? Wait, really? Oh shit, Theo's on there. I know that person too. Huh. That's really cool. Yeah, maybe I should have done something for this. I didn't realize it was so big. Evan Yu? I'm not sure who that is. I feel like I've heard the name. Creator of View. Ah, oh, that Evan Yu. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of him. That's awesome. You still have 24 days? Register for the hackathon. Get your builder pack. Access the tools. Okay. So, what is the goal for non-devs and vibe coders? I guess I qualify. Sort of. Right? I mean, I don't really qualify for the non-dev part, but, you know, vibe coding, I figure I'd probably qualify. Yeah, okay, maybe we can try this. So can I just make a game on Funi? Who can participate? Developers? Hey, that's me. Indie hackers? Hey, that's me. Entrepreneurs? That's also me. Creators and builders of all skill levels are welcome. Okay. How will judging work? What do I need to submit? Needs to be completely new? Oh. Does that mean vibe coders aren't devs? No. You're allowed to be a dev. See, look. Developers. You're allowed. No experience necessary. Okay. Dev post includes, let's see. Okay, that's me. It's open to that. Okay, so that counts. Let's see. I'm not in any of that. Employees, representatives, yada yada yada. I think we're fine as far as all that goes. But my question is, does a game on Funi count? Use of the developer tools will be subject to license agreement, yada yada yada. So then you get additional resources. Sure. Optional requirements. Okay. Entrants must build a new app primarily built with Bolt New. Initial structure and main development must begin in Bolt New. Other tools may be used for idea development, design, prototyping. Must include a built-on Bolt badge. Okay. Yeah, I feel like a game on Funi may not count. Public available version. I don't know, I feel like it's a bit of a gray area. Because, like, the entire game would be built with bolts. You know what? Instead of reading all this, I have a much easier way. Would a new game on Funi.com count for this? Much easier than reading it myself. What to create? It says new. Yeah, it does say new. Vibe reading? Yeah, it's the best way. You know, why read something long when you can just... I use this for contracts too, just to help with that. Also, thank you so much, Cardio, for the sub. It's a brand new game. Will count if you build it inside of with bolts and ship the production version from there. Can I do that? If you code the game with your usual Funi toolchain, a new application or codebase in live app to live in Bolt's environment. Okay. Yeah, I can do the built on Bolt badge, that's fine. Provide the bolt.new project URL. I can do that too. I can also have like an isolated bolt.new thing. You can make a standalone game and wire it to your service after the contest is over. You could prototype the game as a standalone and bring the results back into Funi later. Yeah, I might be able to do that. It's just the Funi pipeline solves all of the multiplayer for me. It solves a lot of problems. So like the achievements and all that other stuff just kind of gets solved for me. Create the project, push your assets, develop game logic inside. You know what? I'll sign up for this and I'll see like how much of a pain it is to code with Bolt versus building it outside of Bolt. Can't use the Funi pipeline? Yeah, probably can't. Yeah, thanks for that, Chris. It seems interesting. So maybe I can take a look and we'll see if I can qualify for that. Make Funi from scratch in 3 weeks. Yeah, okay. Alright. Newfie? The new Funi? Oh god. I mean, I could do like an entire, like, a new design of Funi that's using like that SSG instead of... Alright, let's see. So that might work. Yacht achievements difficulty. Arg, I need this. Please. Please work. Oh, good. Maximum of perfect score near impossible. Odds 1 in 6 billion. Yeah, see, that's absurd. Score the theoretical maximum in a game? Oh god, we're not doing that one. This is why I've got Jippity here, to tell me whether an achievement is impossible. Alright. Flawless victory, win with no zeros. Oh, that's fine. Opponents usually force at least one scratch? Ow. Yacht trifecta, 3 Yahtzees. 0.3%, 1 in 300. I feel like that's hard. Maybe double yacht is fine. Perfect gold potions, 5%. Oh. It's tempting. It's tempting. What is a Yahtzee anyways? Is that... An optimal play gives a 1 in 4. So it wouldn't be just 1 in 64, it's more rare than that. Yeah, that makes sense that it'd be more rare because you've got less attempts. What the hell is a Yahtzee? All 5 are the same. I see. I think I don't want that. I'm gonna change it. Alright, so it's no longer quite as good. So now it's gonna be still epic. Let's do gold from all games by 1%. Yeah. What, is there another achievement for double yacht? Oh, there is. Oh. Okay, well then we'll leave that one. Some of these are confusing, like score 3 different types of straights in one game, if you count runs. I don't know what that means. You'd be so mad if you got the theoretical best score and there was no achievement. Think about this the other way, right? Like there's people out there who, they really want to go after every achievement. If you have an achievement, and that achievement requires you to play 6 billion games, come on. You know? You could make it a hidden achievement, but even then, like, someone's gonna want it. They're gonna... And, like, I don't want to incentivize somebody going after an achievement that is so impossible it will take them, like, 10 lifetimes. $6 billion games? Yeah, just a casual 6 billion. No big deal. Alright. Anyways, it's getting kind of late. I kind of get the start of Yacht. Howdy, Omkar. So, I'm gonna open up the box now, figure out what the heck is in it. I have no idea. It's from JetBrains. It's a JetBrains box. It says to do, open, which I've been putting off for several days now. So here, let me make it big, and then we'll see what JetBrains got us. So first off, it's a box. It reminds me of like a CPU box or something, and I have no idea what's in it. Probably like a shirt and some other stuff. Okay. That's this thing in the bobber. I guess we just pop it open. Maybe, hopefully things are... Okay, cool. We got orange thing to prevent a cold brew exception. New PC reveal? No. This is cool. Creators Kit V 1.0 by JetBrains. Very neat. I'm guessing this is like a coffee thing or drink thing? Who knows? Look, I'm not used to opening things, alright? I need scissors. I need skizzers. Let me get some scissors. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Running with scissors. I do it safely though, like this. Okay. Alright. You can bite the package open. I mean, I guess if you're hungry enough. Travel tumbler. Cool. Oh, that's really neat. Look at that. That's really cool. To do, hot reload. Creators Kit V 1.0. Wow, it's got like a neat print on it too. Update your state without interrupting the flow. That's got like a nice texture to it as well. Neat. What else is in here? Item number 4. To shade your eyes, not your ideas. Is this like JetBrains' way of saying, get outside, go to the beach, stop being in your room all day? Go code on a beach or something? Oh, cool. Look at that. It's a hat. To do, focus, make it happen with code. Oh, hell yeah. They told me to touch grass with a hat for going outside. This is really neat. Your mind is your most valuable tool. Dear Alexandria. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. It even says my name. Good software doesn't just appear. It happens because of people like you. This Mental Health Awareness Month, we're celebrating the creativity, resilience, and passion you bring to every project. Remember to pause and take care of the one behind the keyboard and camera. Touch grass. That's really cool. Alright. What else is in here? Item number 3. To handle more than just dependencies. So my name is Alexandria. That's where the A comes from, yep. To do, compile. Carry your vision from development to deployment. I got like a tote bag. That's awesome. So I'm just Acorn. You got it. To maintain optimal comfort levels during long coding sessions. Alrighty. Hell yeah. What is this? This is like a hoodie? I'm breaking the fifth wall. That won't ever be the same. JetBrains over here DDoSing or doxing me. Hell yeah, look at that. That's nice. Maybe I'll wear this on stream next time. Alright. Actually, I'll put this away. Okay. Oh, I think that's it. That's the box. To do, enjoy. Very cool. Thank you, JetBrains. Really awesome. I really like this. This is really cool. I love the design. And the hat's pretty cool too. I like that it's curved. This is nice. Alrighty. Let me move some of this out of the way. Now you want some JetBrains merch? Yeah, that was awesome. So shout out to JetBrains for that. Still not sponsored, you know, not a sponsored stream, but there is a, like I think it's like bang JetBrains you can do, like a command, and you can get it for like a discount. I don't get any kickback or anything for it. It's just a benefit to you if you use IntelliJ. Anywho, let's find someone to raid. My chair doesn't have a headrest? Nah. That would have cost more money, you know? Like, can't afford that. Go ahead and sign in. It's been so long I'm not even signed into Twitch. The code was sent to your phone. Can't afford it with $700 computer or keyboard, pretty much. What is this? 2K 1440p. Early access to 2K streaming. Oh, that's awesome. Could be useful for coding. All right, who's streaming? Been a few months, so I wonder if the same people are on. Let's do hi to low. Who are all these people? Frankie Pixel Show? That's cool. We got pixel art. Jitspo still on. How about this new person? This Frankie's Casual RPG Workshop. This looks kind of like RPG Maker, which I used to use back in the day. Am I still in the US? Yep, same place. Alright, take care y'all. Thanks again JetBrains for the creator box thing. That was really cool. And it was great streaming again, so I'll see you next time. I'm gonna try to stream not tomorrow, but the day after, kind of getting back on schedule, and we're gonna keep going with Yacht. So either in the meantime, I'm gonna test Bolt New, see if it's something that I like. If it is, we'll try it out. If not, we'll just keep going the way that we're going. Anyhow, take care, y'all.